Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? Hope you had a great Saturday so far, or if you're watching it later, hope you had a great day so far. Today, it's pretty simple. The last few days were pretty simple. Probably few days were pretty simple in terms of what we want to do. But yeah, today's more like a, I guess, chill day, maybe talk day. Nothing really crazy going on. But we're gonna go into actually a new topic that I've never done on stream before. I think it's a pretty cool topic, so let's go into it. Hello. So, as you can see right there, the MSI Creator Award and the 30-minute quick sketch, of course. First of all, we're gonna do the quick sketch, and then we're gonna do the MSI Creator Award. Who would have guessed? So, the MSI Creator Award is basically done, or our submission is almost done. The Creator Award deadline is almost here. It is in 2 weeks, I think Monday in 2 weeks. So we could work we could work a little bit more on it, but I want to finish it this weekend so we can then next week go into other topics. What we want to do today is just, I guess, like do some fine tuning, do some cleanup with a few last parts that I think could use a little bit of cleanup, which are first of all the cloth piece that the sculpt is wearing, I guess, and then the and then the I guess the base of the sculpt. So the sculpt itself in real life is standing on some sort of like pillar or some plate, which we don't have right now. We just have like some sort of, I guess, just like a plane. Not even like something three-dimensional. So I'm probably gonna sculpt like a rough plate or something that looks similar to the one in the real sculpt. And then that's gonna be what we're gonna do today. I have made one change that I hopefully can finish tomorrow, which I'm very excited about. I actually have a pretty cool idea for this quick sketch, although I don't know if I can, I have to dial back what I have in mind so that I know that I can finish it in 30 minutes. But yeah, let's try. I'm gonna use a new model that I have for a long time, that I have had for a long time. Let's see how it turns out. So let's switch to Blender. Okay, so first of all, oh, hold on. Okay, there you go. So first of all, let me delete everything we don't need, and then we can start. Yeah, let me make a new folder. Today's quick sketch day 111 111 111. It's a very special day. I'm gonna make a quick folder real quick, and then we can start once I grabbed my model, or I browsed it. Quick sketch day 111. There you go. Okay, perfect. So that's the first folder. I need a second one. Explorer. We need this one. Yeah, it's in there. Okay, perfect. There you go. Yeah, I was basically just working on the one change that I want to do. I actually made a quick, maybe a small change to my, I guess, channel design, you could call it, which I'll also introduce probably tomorrow. Hopefully, I guess the design is already done, but I want to do some animations as well. It just depends on how elaborate I want to do it. So I don't want to promise anything. Okay, so what do we need? We need Roberto as well, but first of all we need my G70 car. I don't know how long it's gonna take to import, but I know that it's very big, so we probably have to scale it down. But I think everything's ready. Oh, my timer's ready. There you go. Do we need anything else? I don't think so. I think we're ready. I think we are ready to do the quick sketch, and then we can go straight into cloth sculpting. I already, of course, have started the cloth. The rough, I guess, rough version is done. It is kind of like, it looks kind of blurry just because there isn't like any detail so far. That's what I want to fix today. And then hopefully we can put in the pillar as well, just to finish and ground the sculpt or the model itself on something, not on this two-dimensional plane, which just looks weird. So that's the plan for today. Yeah, okay, I'm ready. Hopefully you're ready as well. Roberto's ready. The G70 car model is ready. Do we need anything else that needs to be ready? My timer is ready. I am ready. Hopefully you are ready as well. If you are, then I would say 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, let's import the car first. It's an OBJ, so it should be pretty simple to import. Just have to find it real quick. Resources, 3D database, my models, and there you go. It takes a while, of course. It's pretty big and pretty detailed actually. It even has like all the modeling of the interior. I don't know if it has a motor, which would be pretty crazy. Blender froze. Maybe I'll add some time. Maybe I should have done that beforehand, before I started the timer. You know what? I think I'm gonna restart the timer and then start again when it's here. It's frozen, so I don't want to waste like 2 minutes or so just to import the file and then be able to start. So I'm just gonna start. I mean, wait. Let's see how long it's gonna take. So yeah, the plan is that we just add a little bit more detail. I guess min-max the model, and then we can I can render it maybe even today and tomorrow, definitely, so that we can then tomorrow go into the post-production and finish the whole thing, and as well as posting it and looking at all the other submissions. That's what we're going to do tomorrow. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Okay, let's go. There it is. It's pretty big, so let's make it smaller. First of all, I think everything is its own. Oh, there are quite a lot of parts. Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna select everything. Look at it. Like, okay, there's no motor, but that doesn't matter. How should I ground this? I guess on the bottom plate here, we can parent this object. There you go. Now it is parented to the bottom plate. Hopefully that works. There you go. Scale it. Oh, where's the pivot point? Okay, that's interesting. Welcome, Vicente. Hope you enjoyed your Saturday so far. Da-da-da. Okay. There you go. Okay. Today we're not going to finish the model. We're going to do some fine-tuning. I guess some, yeah, as I called it, min-maxing. And then we can do the submission and post-production tomorrow. Oh, melon and pineapple. Very, very exotic. Nice, I like it. Melon, at least. I mean, yeah, it's probably going to be melon time soon, right? So pretty appropriate. Is it summery where you live already? Like pretty warm, or is it still kind of ooh, kind of, I guess, chilly, cold, whatever. Okay, let's duplicate. Oh, there you go. Work pretty well. Perfect. Rotate. Be like this. That's pretty good. Pull it back there. Okay, so let's yeah, make the scene. I need a plane. What? Whoa, why are you back there? Whoop, Come on, cursor to selected. No, cursor to world origin. Mesh, plane, there you go. Yeah, for us it's pretty cold still. Like a usual, I guess, like fall. No, not fall, but spring weather, I guess. Isn't really that fun to go out in these temperatures, but I mean, whatever, what can you do, right? Wait, what is that? It's not even here. What? Well, I guess you die. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Crazy. Yeah, it's not that warm for us. Pretty chill. I was kind of rushed to start the stream, so I didn't switch the server today. But yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stream only on Twitch tomorrow. I think tomorrow's gonna be the best day to test out if it's any better. Or yeah. I thought about maybe making like a 2 streams a day, or like 2 streams on that day, just to test, like just a quick stream, like an hour or so on in the morning or so. But I think it's a better test to do a full stream only on Twitch, just to see if it changes anything. My money is still on it won't, but you never know. You never know. Okay, there you go. I already know what I'm gonna do when I get your coin emojis. Okay, so how big is a person? Probably like this high. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. We put let's put in 2. So I'm gonna duplicate him. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove the inside of his mouth, because we're not gonna see it. And then that, I think that is like the stuff that, no, actually it's not. It's his eyes. Let's go into his eyes. So I remember once, I think it was 2 days ago, or the last stream, he went super smooth, or it was super smooth to work with him. And I think that was because he had no geometry in his face. Yeah, see, it's super smooth now. That's great. Yeah, so I think if I either reduce the geometry on him, or reduce, or just remove his teeth and all that, then it should work better. Okay, I'm gonna put him forward a little bit. Okay, so this one will not be like a crazy scene, but it'll still be a cool scene. There you go. You know, I'm gonna put him like this. Okay, so we have to pose 2 dudes. Shouldn't be a big deal though. So this one, first of all, I'm gonna make his hands. I think that's the easiest one. Zip. Oh, it feels so smooth to rig him, or like to pose him fully smooth. I don't think you can really, I guess, see it, the smoothness, but it feels very smooth. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, you mean oh yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I saw that as well. But I don't know what they said, so I would have to pull up a VOD to know what they. Oh no, become famous or something. I just put in become famous, or no, book maybe like I don't know. We can look at it later. Want to become famous, I think they say. They always say the same, so it's pretty simple to distinguish them from normal, I guess, chatting. There you go. His hand is ready. Let's grab his fingers, individual origins. I'm not gonna give them, or I'm gonna give them clothing if it's gonna be fast enough, or if we have some more time left. But I don't think we have, because the environment still has some It has some stuff that we need to add, so I don't really know, or I don't really think that we have enough, dude, we have enough time to add clothing to them as well. If, then I'm just gonna sculpt it. I think that's the fastest way I can do it. I don't think they say big follows. I think they say like, dude, why? What is going on here? Is there like a rotation? Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, there we go. I think they say like want to become famous question mark and then whatever. So I can probably just type in want to become famous question mark. That should work. Hold on. Yeah, I could do that. I'm just gonna then copy it. Can I copy it? Yeah, I can. Okay. Okay, nice. Oh, we have another bot. Time to ban him. Okay. I'm kind of fiddling around with him. I'm kind of killing my own time right now, but that should be okay. Where's the hand? There it is. Okay. He looks kind of as if he's like shy. Why? I think his elbows are too close together. Oh, I know why. This hand has to be inside. There you go. Where's the elbow? There you go. Oh, I was working today on something very exciting that I hopefully can show off tomorrow, or it's like a video that I'm gonna upload on live channel. It looks really cool already. I'm excited to, I guess, test it out. It's not like really a test, but yeah, you're gonna see it if you go to my channel tomorrow. I don't know when I'm gonna put it or when I'm gonna like upload it. Okay. So this one has wide feet first, or a wide stance. We have 90 minutes left. Oh, we lost some time there. Okay. You know what? He's gonna be a very aggressive stance with his hands wide, his feet wide. He's gonna look into the camera. There you go, and he's gonna point forward. Zip. Easy. He's also kind of leaning forward. Why is that? There you go. His finger. Zip. Okay, let's see. Yeah, today we're gonna sculpt the cloth that is kind of low resolution right now, and we're also gonna add like a base to the sculpt or to the model. Right now she's just standing on nothing, I guess, so that's what we're gonna change today. And then I'm gonna render it. Maybe I'll do a few renders today, and then I'm gonna do a few tomorrow. So that we can then tomorrow in the evening go into post-processing. My live channel. So Nogi now. There you go. Okay. Let's place the camera. Where's there it is. Put it somewhere there. Okay, where is my camera view? There it is. First wall. Okay, perfect. So it has to be... Okay, I'm gonna put it lower than head height. So that's head height. I'm gonna put it somewhere over here, maybe there, to make them look more intimidating, I guess. There you go. We need to put this to 30 maybe. Oh, that's quite far, but that's okay. There you go. The cars are quite far apart. I'm gonna change that now. Please give me the outer, I mean the lower. Oh, come on. Please, plane, don't leave me. Please don't interrupt me. There you go. That's better. I'm gonna move them over a little bit. There you go. Okay. Let's bring back the plane. There you go. We're gonna save this real quick. Quick sketch. What is it? 111. Okay. What do I need? I need nothing. I just model what I need. I need a cylinder first. I'm gonna pull it to the side. Yeah, that's all I need. You know what? No, I'm gonna make this more detailed. And I'm not really like super crazy detail, but I'm just gonna extrude this down. Make it like this. Scale it. Extrude it again. There you go. I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller. There you go. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna make this longer. We need a little bit of length here. There you go. I think this is too wide. That's better. Okay, perfect. Gonna ground this. Put this on the ground. There you go. Now what we need is the array modifier. Put that in there. Put it to 1 on the y-axis, 0 on the x-axis. Increase the factor. Let's set it to 5. What about 10? I think 10 is better. Yeah, 10 is better. Let's maybe set it to 3. We can increase the length of the plane as well. I think... Oh, I think I found one of the mistakes that I've always done with the... What is it? The, the volume cube that I always add. Which is that I don't change the absorption color, which means that it has this weird, or that it gets darker and darker. And I think what I rather would have is that it gets wider, or that it stays wide rather than getting darker and darker. I think that was one of the problems that I always had, which is why all the environment looked so dark, I think. Yeah, I think that was one of the reasons why that is. I mean, I have to experiment a little bit more with that, or I guess, yeah, prove that theory. But yeah, I think that was one of the problems. Okay, let's set this to give it some more detail here. Zip. That should work. You know what? I'm gonna give it some more. There you go. Okay. Ah, look at that. Okay, perfect. So, let's save this. There you go. We need a ceiling. So I'm going to just duplicate the thingy. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to go ahead and add something to this object here. You know what? No, we're not going to do that. That's going to screw the whole array modifier that we have right now. We need a cube. We're going to scale it to the side, make it thinner. We could probably even, I guess, give this some more detail. What we could do is, no, I'm not going to give detail before I add the array modifier. We're going to put this into the scene. This is too big, so I'm going to scale it smaller, make it wider, so it fits the whole scene. There you go. Then I need the array modifier, not on the x-axis, but actually on the y-axis. Not 1, but more. Let's see, how much do we need? Maybe like, let's set it to 12. Zip. Oh, that's too far. That's better. Look at that. Okay, we're gonna save this real quick. We have 13 minutes left. Okay. Sounds good to me. We're gonna give it a bevel modifier. Let's leave it there. I'm going to increase the amount, not the amount, the segments, maybe to 3. And then I'm going to give this a little bit more detail. Maybe we could here add 2 cuts right there. Look at that. We're going to grab this. No, we're going to add 2 more cuts. I'm going to scale it to the side. Oh, we have to set it to medium point. Now I'm going to scale it out like this. I'm going to grab the face. I'm going to pull it up. And there you go. We have some more detail. It just looks a little bit better. We're going to save this real quick. Okay. So let's we have the basics. So not everything's here, but we have the basics. What I want to add one more thing. I'm going to grab the scoop, pull it to the side, move it up. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Why is it? Oh, that's why. Okay. Make it smaller, thinner, I mean. So we have this nice railing, I guess, on the side. There you go. Scale it. Zip. There you go. Okay, perfect. Just to add a little bit more to this scene. Perfect. So let's save and then let's go into rendered view. We can see the floor is not perfect. We have to elongate or get the camera closer to the... No, I'm gonna change the ground. I think that's easier. Quick sketch topic. My car runs faster than yours. What do you mean? Your car runs faster. What do you mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm taking it too literal. Okay, hold on. Set it to 1. You know what? Why do we even change this? Okay, you're confusing me. Okay, I'm getting confused. Okay, do I have any materials here? Oh, for the eyes, right? Ah, doesn't matter. Okay. So first of all, the title. Well, I mean, we could do that. Usually, I just take like 2 words or so maximum. But I mean, the problem is if I type that into if I use that on TikTok, the problem is TikTok only has like a certain amount of, actually a pretty short amount of letters that you could use. And I think if I use my car runs faster than yours, it's 100% gonna fill the whole thing. So I don't know if we can do that. Okay, so we need some sick tuning. First of all, I'm gonna go in here, change the shader. Not this one. Wait, is there a shader on here? Oh, there is. What is that? Oh, okay. Well, let's delete some shaders. Blender. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go in here. First of all, go back to the view layer. Where's my object? I need it. There it is. Dino. Okay, interesting. The light. Oh, what is that? A weird displacement. Let me quickly fix that. Wait, what? That doesn't mean that doesn't even make sense. What is going on here? It's what? Is that supposed to look like that? I mean, I guess. No, it doesn't. Hold on. Is there a mirror modifier on it? Yeah, no, there's not. That doesn't make sense. Oh no, please don't crash. Wait, what? Okay, well, I mean, okay. You know what? What? Okay. At least this one has to look good. Please slow move. No, hold on. I have to move this thing. Oh, please just let me move this. Thank you. There you go. Fix your car, Roberto. 2. Okay. So let's go ahead and add a shader to this. Oh, it already has a shader, but we're going to remove it. We're going to make a new one. We don't need this puny little principled BSDF. We need this Chad emissive. Oh, look at that. Ooh, okay. But we have to separate these things. So first of all, we're going to assign the light to this one. Hold on, we have to assign both to this. So I'm going to go in here, select this one as well. There you go. Assign. So we have both sides. Then we invert the selection, make a new material and assign. Now only, you know what? It looks better with all of them shining. So I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to bring back Where's my weird friend? There it is. P-red, parrot, whatever. This one has a puny little principal BSDF as well. We don't need, oh, we actually need that. We, not principal volume, hold on. Shader, principled BSDF. Nope, perfection BSF. There it is. Okay, we need transmission. Roughness to 0. There you go. The strength is pretty small. Hold on, where's my... Oh. Please just give me the light. There it is. Increase the strength maybe to 10. Maybe to 50. Maybe to 100. Oh, look at that. Wait. Okay, perfect. We have to do the same on this side. Quick. Title for it, Mine Faster. Hold on. Oh, we have 6 minutes left. No, hold on. What is this? Paint? We don't need paint. I'm working on... No. There you go. Transmission. Roughness. 0. Let's go into this thing. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Okay. Remove this puny little thing. Oh, we have to make a new one. There you go. Shader emission. 100. There you go. Okay. Let's save real quick. 6 minutes. Okay. Oh, where's my my glass? We don't even see the glass, I think, but I'm gonna add it anyway. Where's the glass? Scroll. Dude, it's gone. Okay, well then I guess just be gone. Okay, so I'm gonna add the actual cool stuff. We need, nope, not a light. We need a cylinder. I'm gonna rotate it by 90 degrees. There you go. And then we're gonna scale it wider, and also scale it, make it thinner. There you go. It's too long, so I'm gonna make it, I guess, shorter. There you go. We need a new image material. We're gonna do that soon. We're gonna go to the plane first. I'm gonna hide the plane. There you go. Use this. Go down here, and you probably already know what I want to do. There you go. Hold on. Nope. There you go. Look at that. Nice tuning. There you go. Okay. Gonna go in here, duplicate this to the other side as well. Duplicate it once more, rotate it, scale it down for the front, and we need it for the back as well. Why not? There you go. We then grab the whole thing, duplicate it, put it on here. Perfect. We have the material. We don't need principal BSDF. We need emission. You know what I just realized? It's in black and white. So we're not gonna see the different colors that I wanted to add. Well, that's, I guess, how it is then. Hold on. 100. Is it good with 100? I guess we could... Oh, we have to push them higher. Please give me the lights. Please, plane, you're annoying me. 4 minutes. Oh, they're in the car now. There you go. Okay, where's the plane? There it is. Look at that. Cool dudes sitting there with their cool cars. Okay. We need... You know what? I'm gonna add an HDRI. I think that is the best option that we have right now to get some more light in here. We grab this one. Well, that's kind of bright. Why is it so bright? That's crazy. Let's decrease the strength. Oh, I set it to 0. That's not good. Dude, it's so bright. Hold on. 0.05. 0.001. Okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, works for me. We're gonna rotate it a little bit so we can see some of these lights in the background. I don't know where I'm going right now. Hold on. Ah, there it is. Where are my lights? There they are. Do we have some more somewhere? Ah, there it is. I guess we have to rotate. I don't know which one we have to rotate. This one is not the one we need to rotate. Nope, wrong direction. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. We need shader, no, color, saturation. There you go. Put that in there, put that in there. Saturation to 0. So it's black and white. Perfect. We're gonna save this real quick. And then we need just like, let's say one more object. Which will be another cylinder. Rotated by 90 degrees. Rotated by 90 degrees, please. Scale it. There you go. We're gonna make it smaller. There you go. And that works. We're gonna pull it up here. Move it back a little bit. Oh. Pull it down here. And there you go. We're gonna give this an emission. New material. Where's my material? There it is. 1 minute 15. Shader emission. Put that in there. 50 maybe. Oh, that's too bright actually. Let's set it to 25. Let's set it to 10. I also want to add one more thing to this. We need a plane. Pull it up. Make this small little thingy to kind of block the light from going in every direction. There you go. Grab the two sides, scale them closer to each other and pull them down. There you go. We need to connect the two on both sides. And there you go. You know what? This one is still too bright. Let's set it to 5. No, I think I like 10. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna, I guess, can I join these two? I don't think I can. I could, hold on, I can. Join. Now this thing is glowing as well, which is not good, so we make a new material. I'm gonna go in here, add only this part. Assign, oh, assign. There you go. Now we use the array modifier. Set it to Y. There you go. 2, 3, 4. 4 should be good. There you go. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's it. Hold on, I'm gonna duplicate this to the other side as well. Okay. There you go. That's the image. It's very, very noisy, so you don't really see anything. So we have to do a quick render to actually see something. I think what I'm... Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna put this in the back as well. Oh. 90 degrees. There you go. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so let's do the first render. 50%. Okay. I think that's pretty good. I'm still in edit mode. Okay. So, oh yeah, never mind. Okay. Let's remove the timer. Yeah. Hold on. Where am I? I'm confused. Oh yeah, I want to do a quick render. I'm thinking about multiple things at the same time. That's not good. Okay, there you go. Render. So I also set up what was it, touch portal. So now I can mute all my outputs, or my inputs rather, my audio stuff via my phone, and I also can switch the scenes using my phone. I would have liked to add a button to record stuff The problem is that you have to pay to get more than 8 buttons. Yeah, so I just use what is it? 8. Okay, so that's a very rough, very rough. I think it's too. Is it too bright? Hold on. I'm gonna make this weaker. Okay. Yeah, it's not that expensive and it's not like monthly, so it's pretty good. I just wanted to try it first before I pay money for it. So yeah, if I'm convinced that it's gonna help me, then I'm gonna buy it. Let's try again. Do you use it for more than just I guess OBS? I guess you can use it for everything basically. You can even like do some programming in there. I haven't really like looked into it too much. What I always like to do is not only for I guess software, but also for yeah, I mean every time I discover something new that you can basically like master or where you can learn more about, what I do is I kind of look for some sort of demo reel or something like a demo to kind of showcase what it can do, to kind of like get an idea on yeah what you can do with it. Are you one of those people that gets got by discounts? There's actually something I talked about with my friend a while back. The concept of like buy 2 and you get the second one for 50% off. And I was like, well, you're still paying more money. And then he was like, well, but it is you say like, I think you can either look at it like, okay, well, I buy 2 of these and I save 50% on the second one, or wait, how much would that be in terms of percentage points? 50% on the second one, that would be, I guess, 75% in overall. I don't know. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, so he was like, oh, well, but you save whatever 50% on the second one. And I was like, well, yeah, but you didn't think about buying 2 in the first hand. You just wanted to buy 1 and now you buy 2. So you pay more than what you wanted to pay, what you actually wanted to pay. And like, I don't know, kind of weird to me to buy more because it's like off. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say you do that, but that was like an anecdote from a while back. Also, what I that is actually, there's actually like another funny anecdote similar to that, where so I don't use Amazon Prime. I don't really buy that much stuff off of Amazon. So it isn't really worth for me to have Amazon Prime. So what happens is when I buy stuff, that happened twice, I think now in a row, or at least once, I don't really know, I think twice in a row, that I'm always annoyed, or I'm always very, very paranoid when it comes to subscriptions. I try to keep track of all of them so I don't forget one and have to like pay for something I don't really use. So every time so for example, I signed into Audible once, just to listen to one book, because you can listen to one book for free when you log in. And then when I was done, or when I logged in, I immediately canceled my subscription so that in a month it's automatically I'm automatically unsubscribed. And I do the same with the Amazon Prime subscription. So what I would do is I would order something without my Amazon Prime subscription, and then there's this this voucher, I guess. Oh well, here, look at this. When I want to check out, basically. Oh well, here's your price you have to pay. Hey, look at that. You have a small, like you have this voucher for what is it? Oh, for a free month of Amazon Prime. And I was like, oh well, I'll take that. And then I use that. I don't have to pay for any shipping. And then immediately, once I'm done with my my order, I go into my subscriptions. I remove my my Amazon Prime subscription. And then I got my stuff. I just lived my life. And then at some point I wanted to order some more. I think like a few months later. And then I was like, okay, well, let's check out. Okay, and then, hey, look at that. You have another voucher. Want to get Amazon Prime for free? And then I was like, I mean, why not? No? And then that's what happened 2 times or twice in a row now. So I wonder if that always happens. Like once you don't buy it, you get some sort of voucher. I think it's similar to stuff like, it's pretty similar, I think, to almost everything where you can get a subscription. If you either what is it? If you have a subscription for something and you have some sort of problem, for example, with your ISP, as I mean, I haven't tried it before, but I think what I've heard from other people is that if you if you say that you're gonna cancel the subscription, or you're gonna look for another ISP, they're gonna be way more willing to work or to fix your problem that you have, rather than just coming to you and then saying, oh well, this cable has to be fixed, and then they're gone again, then you have to wait for like a month or so, and then there's another dude that comes and, oh well, this cable has to be fixed, I know, but I don't have the tools for it right now. I'm going to come back in 2 weeks, and then he's going to come back in 2 weeks, and then yeah, and then if you just call there and they like say like, oh well, you know what, I'm going to look for another ISP, and then they're like, oh well, you know, okay, we're going to send experts now, and then they're actually going to fix the stuff because they don't want to lose you. How do you still use your phone for any phone calls, or how do you communicate with others? Only like through, I mean, I don't really use my phone as of like, or like for phone calls really, sometimes, but not like that often. You could probably, if you would want, I think you only need an internet connection for WhatsApp, right? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay. Can you recharge your what is it, your prepaid card with, or can you recharge it so that it's similar to, I don't know, even online, or do you have to go to some sort of store and get like another card? Because if you can just do it online, then why would you have a contract? How do you get your number? Oh, credit card. Well, I don't have a credit card, so maybe you can do it with PayPal or whatever. I don't know. How do you get your number? Isn't that like, I don't even know. Where do you get your number from when you get a phone? I have my contract now for probably like a few years, so I don't know. My dad did most of it, all the planning and all the contracting or whatever. So I don't really know what you have to do to get a phone number. So do you mean your number, your phone number, or the prepaid card? Because if you well, does that include does your prepaid card include internet as well? How does that work? I guess they just give you a limit, and then if you exceed that limit, you don't have any internet after that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty weird. Or that sounds way better than just having a contract. Because with a contract, I mean, it's probably just like in terms of convenience, maybe easier to have a contract. But you actually use up. You don't pay monthly, you pay when you reach your limit. So you just say, oh, well, oh, I've exceeded my internet limit. Let's, I don't know, pay $10 more, and then, yeah, you can just go ahead and go back and browse, I don't know, Riza shipping art. Well, Roberto's kind of confused. He's pointing in he's looking in the wrong direction. Okay, they're also flying in the air, but I guess that's that. Yeah, it sounds way more convenient, especially with internet. Like sometimes you don't really use your phone that much, and then sometimes you use it like a lot, especially if you're, for example, traveling. And then once you've reached your limit in a contract, they just reduce your internet speed. You can still use the internet, but it is way slower, and you can't do anything about it except for pay way more after you've exceeded your limit. And with a prepaid card, you just pay, and then once you've reached your limit, you just go ahead and go to the website. I mean, yeah. Oh, hold on. Or at least close to before you reach the limit. And then you just pay a little bit more, and then you have like full internet back again. That sounds way easier. I mean, for most people it might be just more, I don't know. Yeah, it sounds way more. So I think it's just like a lot of people just go for the maximum amount of convenience and minimum amount of effort. So contracts in that way might be, I guess, easier and more convenient. But it feels like in general, prepaid cards are just better. Maybe I'm missing something, but overall it seems like there isn't really like a deficit, or like a what is the advantage of using a prepaid card? I mean, having a contract rather than having a prepaid card, especially if you can just recharge your phone and you hold on, I'm confused. Yeah, you just go to the website, buy some more fuel, some more internet fuel, and then you're good to go again. And you don't even have to cancel any kind of subscriptions. You just have to, yeah, you just don't buy a new like a new yeah, you just don't buy a new what is it? You just don't recharge your prepaid card. All I remember from prepaid cards is that you had to buy them in the store, and then you have to go back to the store every time you want to recharge the prepaid card, which is of course pretty annoying. So if it's like, if you can do that online now, I mean, sounds pretty simple to me. Okay, hold on, I have to. Okay, I wanna finish this now so we can go into sculpting. Okay, there you go. Can you? Yeah, I guess there are different types of prepaid cards as well, like more internet focused, more like what is it? I already forgot, dude. I'm not on my game today. Either internet focused or not conversation, like not ringing, not phoning. What is it called again? You know, conversing. More focus on that rather than internet, and different types of prepaid cards, I guess. Okay, what do I need? Oh, okay, well that's even better then. Okay, well that's weird. Oh, I pressed the wrong button by accident. Oh no. Okay. Well, yeah, that sounds stupidly convenient then. I wonder why it's so uncommon that people have that, or I just don't know about it. Because I never heard someone say like, oh, well, you know, I have a prepaid card. I heard of it before from like friends of my parents, but never really someone that I know. There you go. Yeah, oh yeah, that's it. If you want to get like a phone with your contract, and then you have to have the contract for like multiple years to pay even more for the phone, but you can, I guess, get it early. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds pretty good, very good, very worth checking out, but right now I will not set my focus on that, but it's very good to know. Okay, so I think we're ready. So what do we call the image? Wait, what was it? Hold on. Mine's faster. Let's race. Why mine faster? Like exactly like spelled like that? Or mine faster. I was thinking like let's race or illegal. Let's call it the Furious and the Fast, or Need for Okay, first of all, I'm gonna switch back. No, there's no switching back because I closed Blender. Wait, I have to. Did I import? Yeah, I did. Need for Fuel. let's call it what was it? Prepaid car? No, that sounds weird. Um mm, my I don't know. I'm bad at giving something names. Okay, I'm just gonna call it like faster than you. No. Booze? That's probably because of the light coming from the top. Okay, I'm gonna call it Fast Boys. I'm gonna call it Fast Boys. That's it. That's what I'm gonna call it. Okay. I'm gonna see you in 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Have fun. Until then. Da-da-da. Oh, hold on. I don't have it on my phone. There it is. Where's my blender? My precious blender? There it is. Okay. So, let's do some work. Da-da-da. Okay. There you go. The fast boys are gone. They're heading out, doing some more races. They have to earn some more money to upgrade their cars. Okay, so Wait, can you hear the music? Nope. There you go. Okay. Okay, so looks to be quite smooth right now. Constantly at 2.6 right now, I think. No drop frame so far. What was it again? I didn't switch the server, so we're still on Amsterdam. Amsterdam seems to be quite good, but we have to see. Yeah, we'll see. So, oh, open scene. There you go. So, I talked about it in the beginning. Oh, hold on. What is that? Open recent. There you go. I talked about it in the beginning. We will give the cloth a little bit more detail. So we're basically just gonna use the reference to, yeah, make this HD instead of 720p. And I also want to add like a small foundation to her. Foundation. I'm an Englishman now. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. We're probably gonna do the plate after. We start with the cloth, just because the cloth is more important than the foundation. But the foundation, yeah, grounds the sculpt or the model. So that's what yeah, that's the plan for today. And then I can render it, and then we can do post processing tomorrow. So let me grab my trusty graphics tablet, and I'm gonna, oh, I've got to lift my my table. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I saw that you can download it, but I don't know. I think, yeah, I wanna wait, or yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep it in my head. Maybe we're gonna do some like a short experiment or something. I don't know. I don't know if you know, trying or testing out how fast something renders is really that exciting. So I don't know if that's gonna be like an interesting topic to stream. But yeah. Oh, okay. Cable just dipped. Okay. So let's go into the cloth. Usually what I like to do is I like to wait for either the beta, or with Blender I usually just grab the newest full version, just because I don't want to, I don't know, mess with any problems that could arise. Okay, so let's grab the reference. We don't need any shaders, so we're gonna we're gonna move to this one. We don't need this one as well, so see ya. So what do we need? We need the cloth reference. I have two cloth. No, I have multiple actually. We have. Hold on, I have to pull it up. There it is. Okay, material. Voice attack. Okay, what is that for? I know of voice meter, but not voice attack. What I wanted to have is that I would like to be able to use the OBS filters in Discord as well, but I don't want to go through the whole setting up again, so I just said screw it. I'm just gonna, like, it's not that important to me, and I don't want to go through the whole setting up again, so I'm just gonna leave it there. So we have this one. There you go. That's a horrible reference because it's so very small. We also have, I have two more. We have this one with a little bit more detail. You can see the texture in here. You can also see these small wrinkles and folds. And then, there you go. You have the full view. I think I have one more. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to yell like Alt F4 to close Blender or something, so I don't want to. I don't think I need that. But what I saw was actually pretty cool. T-Pain is streaming on Twitch, and what he was showcasing, I think it was like sponsored by it, was this device that can like record your voice, and when you can allocate a sound to your voice command. So you could say like for like a what is it, like a hi-hat or whatever, or then like boom for like a beat, and then you can like tss, boom tss, boom tss, boom and all that, and you can make like beats out of your like using your voice. Or do some sort of beatboxing and turn that into like a full song, like with electronic music. Was pretty cool. But I think he said he wanted to mess with it a little bit more, but I think he never really looked into it again. Okay, well, we cannot use this one, although this one is probably the best. Okay, I have to quickly censor this piece, and then I can actually pull it into Blender as well. So there you go. So what do we need? This one right there. Oh, okay. So, oh, there you go. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna make it smaller as well. You don't see what I see, so why do I comment on what I see? You know what? So what I did yesterday was I didn't stream. No, what I did was yesterday was not stream. What I also did yesterday was play games with my friend or with my buddy, because he wasn't there. we said like, okay, let's play on Friday, and he was like, okay. I was gonna meet with my parents over the weekend, but I think Friday I can arrange. And then he never was online. He's online now, so he's scamming me. But yeah, I mean, I just played some Rocket League, some Dark Souls. I'm slaying through everything in Dark Souls. I don't know. I'm playing. So if I played Dark Souls 1 before, quite a while ago, probably like 2 years ago or so. And then I just skipped Dark Souls 2 because I heard from a lot of people that it's just not as good as 2 and 3. So I went straight to 3. And 3 seems way more, like way easier than 2. 1, I mean. It seems like, or at least they seem to, it seems like they spam you with bonfire, like these the checkpoints in the game. Which means like you can, most of the time you can kind of already see, or you can kind of smell when there's like a new bonfire around the corner, because sometimes you just run around, you go into areas with like 1 or 2 mobs, you go into areas with like 5 mobs, you go into areas with like a huge boss, and then once you go into a small hallway where there's just nothing, no trap, no anything, you basically know that there's a bonfire, and they're so frequent, and I wonder why, because sometimes they're even like, I remember in Dark Souls in Dark Souls 1, when you were fighting a boss, the difficulty was not only to, after you died, get back to the boss, but also to, on the way to the boss, not receive or not waste all your healing potions before you get to the boss on all the other mobs, because the way was so long, or pretty long, compared to 3, that you actually had to, yeah, play careful and like take it slow to get to the boss, which had this weird dynamic of you don't like you died pretty often on some bosses, and or like I don't know how many times, but you die on a boss, but you cannot get like impatient, because if you get impatient, you're probably gonna waste all your potions on the mobs, and then once you reach the boss again, you don't have any potions anymore and you die. Or you die against the mobs, so you always have to be patient, which is yeah, which is pretty which was the whole dynamic in the first part. But then in 3 it was like, okay, well, I have this bonfire, let's go in this direction. Oh well, there's another one. Well, let's go in this one direction. Oh well, there's another one. I mean, it's not like that frequent, but I never really had like a bonfire drought. It always seems like they're I think they're like 10% over too much. They're very, I don't know, they're how would you call it? They're too generous. Hold on, somebody's typing or writing me on Steam. Okay, so I had one more reference that we can use. The good thing is that Diablo 3, Dark Souls 3 feels way more, way smoother in its animations and all that, because it's just more modern, and maybe also because I play a little bit differently. So yeah, it's so because the first part was pretty simple, I would say. I never had like a boss that I had to I guess massage for like multiple, like 50 attempts or so. So I would say it was pretty simple. I decided to do different, like a little bit different playstyle for the third part. What I decided, and what I still do is so there's this swordsman, this, I guess, yeah, this sword like katana master in the first area. Once you've beaten the first boss, that was just like in this desolate area. If you go there, he attacks you and he's pretty quick. And the problem with him is, I think I talked about that before, he's pretty hard to find just because he's he has attacks, and usually with bosses, to predict them, their attacks usually all have the same rhythm. So they charge, if they have like a huge sword, they charge and then they hit you, and then you can kind of guess when to roll, when to dodge their attacks. When you have others, they are fast, they do like quick attacks, like multiple attacks at once, and then they have to kind of rest, and then you can attack them, and some of them are like just slow overall. Well, then some dudes have slow attacks, have fast attacks, have consecutive attacks, and that was one of the dudes. He was like zip, and you never really you were never really able to predict his moves. So my strategy to beat him, after, I think that was the enemy that I died the most on so far. I think I died like 15 times or so. My strat was just to be faster than him. So what he would do is, you can still predict his attacks when he's attacking usually. So he would like do a swing, and you can dash through or you can dodge through the swing, and then you can attack before he can swing again, which stuns him, and you can just attack him. That's how I killed him. And now I have his katana and his I guess his robe, like completely messed up robe, has no utility, or it has a little bit of, I don't even know what it is for. But what I decided is that I want to use his armor and his his katana as long as I can. So I'm still going. The good thing with that armor is that I can go full ham on dodge, or like because the armor is so low and so light, you can dodge way faster than if you have like heavy armor. If you like have heavy armor, you're like and then you roll and you stand again and you can attack. With like very light armor, you can did it and roll everywhere, which is very which makes it very hard for enemies to hit you, and you can dodge out of almost any situation because you're so fast. So what I do is I just sit there and then wait for the enemy to attack, and then I dodge through and I attack them, and usually I can kill them in one combo before my stamina runs out. But yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I just upgraded it to I think level 5, so it's still the best weapon that I have, and I wonder if I ever gonna like get rid of it. Hold on. Okay. So I have some references. Oh, I want to grab one more reference. So yeah, it seems like no matter what I choose, it's pretty simple. It doesn't mean that I don't die, but usually if I die, it's either through like ads in a boss fight that just overwhelm me with the like consecutive attacks from different angles, or yeah, or just like a full-on attack that one-shots me, or yeah, stuff like that. The sword is so strong. Like I get into a new area, and what I do is like I just wait for them to attack, then I dodge through the attack, and then I attack them with like 3 or 4 hits, which usually kills them. And if it doesn't, it stuns them long enough for me to dodge away, so I can do the same thing again. So maybe I just cheese through the whole game by accident because it's so simple, so easy with what I do, or I don't know. Because it's so weird. What I do is I go full ham on evading, so stamina to have more, yeah, stamina for dodge movement, like dodge movement for to dodge, and I also okay, I go full on into attack. So what I usually skill is just attack, health a little bit, stamina, and dexterity. Strength and dexterity, what that does is it gives me first of all, it increases the strength of my attacks, not only strength but also dexterity. Basically dexterity is the ability to master special weapons like katanas. And yeah, strength just makes me stronger in my attacks. That's what I skill. And then for is 200 enough? I think so. For health and stamina, yeah, that's what I go for. So the weird thing is that no enemy really seems to be a threat for me. I could just mow through everything because I either kill them in the in the time frame that I need to, or like in 4 hits, or if they hit me, they give me like they like the damage they do is like maybe like a 1/4 of my health bar. So it's like super simple to survive. I have so many Estus flasks. Oh yeah, that's also one thing that is way easier. Estus flasks are like the healing potions, and it's you can discover or find these Estus, what is it, Estus shards, and also Estus, no, you can level up your bonfire through other items. What that does is it, first of all, it increases the amount of, the amount that the Estus flask, your heal potions heal you. And also, what it does, it increases the amount of Estus flasks you have. So now I'm at that point, I'm probably like halfway through or so. I'm at that point where I have 9 Estus flasks, and for an enemy to kill me, they probably take like 3 hits or so. Usually they only hit me once before I kill them. So I sit there, I like get a little bit of damage, and the weirdest thing is, what is so confusing to me is that, first of all, I'm fast because my armor is so light, and you would think if my armor is so light, why do I get so little damage? Like, I go into a new area, like a brand new area where I need to go, and they can't even kill me, not even remotely. And I was like, wait, what? how are they supposed to kill me? I just kill them in 4 hits, and then if they attack me, I don't even get that much damage. Like, how's that fair for the enemies? So what I'm doing right now is I just go through, I just mow through everything and see when I can, I guess, find my equal, similar to One Punch Man. And it's so weird right now. I remember compared to, what is it, Dark Souls 1? I think at Dark Souls 1, the maximum of Estus flasks you had is like 4. Now I'm already at 9. So how high can you get? It's so weird. Then I read some of the reviews on Steam. Somebody said like, oh well, it's not as hard as it's not as hard as Sekiro. It's not as, wait, is Sekiro on PC? I might check that out after I'm done with Dark Souls. It's not as hard as Sekiro. It's not as hard as Bloodborne. It's a pretty good mix between, or it's a little bit lower in terms of difficulty. So yeah, it seems very easy. Maybe I'm just trained because of my thousands and thousands of hours of Monster Hunter. I'm just trained in these types of games, but I don't know, it seems very easy. And as long as you keep your cool, you can dodge any attacks. And the best part is, like, that is the weird part. If you go, so the trade-off is if you have like light armor, you dodge faster, but if somebody hits you, you get way more damage. If you have heavier armor, you receive less damage, but you roll slower, or you're slower in general. But if you roll, you have a long window of time where you are invincible. So what is better, being invincible for a short second, or being able to tank more? I guess that depends on how well you can dodge. For me, it's way easier to dodge than to, I don't know. Dodging is pretty simple for me. I usually in games where you have like invincibility frames, iframes, it's pretty easy for me to utilize them in a way to make me, I guess, invulnerable to damage to a certain degree. But yeah, it's weird. And my combo is also pretty funny. So what I have is a so my loadout is the robe from the swordsman. Then so the robe for your chest or for your body. Then you have the same, like the robe is also, or part of the robe, the swordsman set is basically also arms, and foot or feet, like a small little boots or whatever, you don't have anything for your head. So what I grabbed is after I one-shot one of the bosses, the only one that I one-shot, but still, that was some sort of like magician witch sort of thing that that had this huge hat that is similar to Lady Dimitrescu from the new Resident Evil part. Like you have this hat, and then you have this what is it? The ring around the hat, like the hat part that protects you from sunlight or whatever, that goes like super far out, and you look like a mushroom. So I'm sitting there with this mushroom hat and and this long sword and almost no armor, so you look like a literal mushroom, and just run around and dodge and dodge and dodge and dodge, and it's it's very fun, but I kind of expected it to be harder. Maybe it becomes harder. Maybe I'm still in the beginner areas, but I've been playing it for quite a while now, so I don't think so. Maybe I'm playing to save in the sense that when I die, or no, not when I don't die that much. And if I die, I try to recover my souls. And also, if I have a lot of souls, I never risk it. I always go back. And yeah, I don't know. It just seems very very easy right now. I don't think Sekiro is on PC, right? It's only on PlayStation. Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, PC. Oh wait, what? It's on Steam? Oh, might have to check that out once I'm done. So I'm gonna speedrun Dark Souls, and then I'm gonna go straight into Sekiro, I guess. Bloodborne is not on PC, right? Bloodborne PC. Bloodborne PC, no. Okay. Yeah, might have to check out Sekiro after I'm done with Dark Souls. Oh, there you go. Weird hair down there. Okay, well, I didn't style my hair today, so you have to endure my raw hair. There you go. Okay, let's be productive here. I don't want to only talk and talk and talk. I actually want to get something done here, so I'm going to speedrun this real quick. This small little thing here. We have some folds here. There you go. So of course we have a pretty good reference. We have a few more as well. The one that I was looking for was the one from the other side. This one is very very small, but you can still see the general, I guess, structure. I don't want to go into too much detail like just yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work a little bit, I guess, rougher or more like with bigger strokes to start off, just to make sure that I'm not losing myself in detail. I think it can happen very easily that you work on something like this cloth, for example, and you see like, oh, this little loop right there, I want to give it some more detail. So what you do is you zoom closer, and then you see, oh well, this loop, I want to give it some more detail. So you zoom closer and closer and closer, and you get closer and closer to to the sculpt until you don't even recognize that you're like so close, and you lose yourself in detail. That's what I want to avoid. So what I do right now is just use very very big strokes to first of all define the flow of the cloth. I've never really like done like a full cloth sculpt. That's also something I want to do at some point, like sculpting cloth. What I've always done is just I guess simulated cloth for like clothing, for example, but sculpting is also a viable option. I've just never done it, so I want to maybe do that at some point as well, but not today. Today's not the time for to study cloth. I mean, it sort of is. Maybe getting the workflow going and kind of learning how to model or sculpt cloth, but it's not really like a study or whatever. That might happen at some point, but not today. Today's more like, I guess, copying the sculpt. Okay. So I'm gonna do the upper part first, and then I'm gonna go deeper or lower to the rest. So I'm gonna go with big landmarks first. You can see down here you have this big flap that is sitting there on her hip or her leg, I think, which then goes back to her back. That's what I'm gonna put in now. So I think that is somewhere over here. You have this big flap right there. That is pretty big right there. Like that. Then it goes a little bit higher and it follows the main flow of this piece of cloth. I think what she's actually like wearing is her dress that she just, I guess, she undressed, and then she's still wearing like the lower half, so it's just like lying on her hip. That is actually what this piece of cloth is supposed to represent. So maybe knowing that structure, or like the structure of like a dress, for example, can help you kind of see where the landmark should be if you do like, I guess, cloth sculpting, for example. There you go. Okay, so we have the main part here. We also have one going up there. I think so it's super pixelated. Do I have another reference here? Maybe from, so that's from the back, right? Yeah, that's the back. We can see a little bit up there as well. We don't really see what's going on there. It's too pixelated. What is this one? Oh, nope, that's the other side. Do we have more? No, we don't. Don't I have one from okay, that seems to be the only one from the side. Let me just quickly look through again. Look through my references so I can make sure. It seems to me like I have one more, but it doesn't, I don't see it. I mean, then we have a little bit more leniency, I guess, to interpret what it would look like. Okay, well, then let's just continue with what we have here. Yeah, I don't know. It seems very simple, the game. Not really. I mean, I don't want to say it's not a challenge because I died on a few of the bosses. But it's not like it. For me, it seems like Monster Hunter is almost harder, especially in the end game, just because it's not just that you like. Dragon Souls. Dark Souls is feels like Monster Hunter, or Dark Souls is more a sprint, and Monster Hunter seems like a marathon. So in Monster Hunter, especially if you're in the end game, you have to watch out for every attack so that if they hit you and they combo you, you're dead. So what you have to pay attention to is, of course, their attacks, and that they don't just catch you off guard and yeah, kill you in one hit. That's basically the end game. So you always have to be on your toes. You have to know. You have to recognize their attacks. You have to remember what the pacing is, what the attack does, how they do it, when they do it. What the rhythm is, like how fast they do it and all that, so you can dodge through them or like just evade them in general. And with Dark Souls, it seems like you have to do the same, of course, but the fights are just not as long. I remember playing Monster Hunter, and sometimes the fight, oh, that was the worst. I remember I wanted to farm the last armor, I think, in the game, or maybe like one of the few last armor pieces, or armor sets actually, which required this Diablo horn. Not only one, but I think 3. And the... Oh, no. It was 1 regular horn and then 2 from the subspecies. So, first of all, the normal one was already hard. It's not only fast, it's also very hard hitting. And in general, just very, very lethal. Especially in the end game, of course. The normal one was a little bit weaker, but still pretty dangerous. So you had to farm them, and the horn had a drop chance of, I think, 2%. 2% drop chance. You would get like 12 items or so, or no, I think you would get 3 rare items every time. So you had 3 chances of 2%, but it still took me a long time. I think I killed the normal, like the regular Diablos, like I don't remember, maybe I'm over exaggerating, but 30 times, maybe 15. And then I had to kill the black one as well, the subspecies, so it was even more than just 15. So I had to kill him that many times to get like all the horns that I needed. And it was not like that it's like a fight that is like done in 15 minutes. They were fast, but they were also tanky. Or at least like in the endgame everything's tanky, so it takes a long time. So it was not like you fight them and then in 15 minutes you're done. It's more like you fight them and in 45 minutes you're done. And of course, every time you fight them or every second you fight them, you have to watch out for their attacks so you can dodge them. Otherwise, they hit you. You have like 10% health left, and if they're fast enough, they can catch you before you can even dodge and kill you. So that was basically the whole fight in a nutshell. So yeah, that's what you have to watch out for. It's more like a marathon. You have to be patient. So, and I think being patient for a long time is way harder than just for like 5 minutes or so. That's why I think Dark Souls seems so easy for me. Maybe it's the choice of weapon that I have, like the weapon choice. Of course, I'm only just upgrading the one katana from the beginning. Maybe that's the best weapon in the game, I don't know, but I don't know. It just seemed to me like this dude is pretty special because he's in this like in this small little corner right there and just pretty strong. So I decided I'm gonna wear not only your clothing but also I'm gonna use your weapon. Yeah. Seems like I was right. The weapon is pretty good. And it's always like, maybe that's just like the way it works, but it's not like I get a weapon that is better. What I do right now is I just look for raw power. So my katana right now, I think is upgraded to level 5. My katana has what is it? 220 attack, and everything else like this lance, for example, that I got, which sold for quite a lot. Like if an item sells for quite a lot, it seems to be pretty valuable. This lance sold for quite a lot, but it only did like 111 damage. Maybe if you upgrade it, you can get up to the damage numbers that you do with the katana. The problem with that is you probably cannot get to the level of your katana just because it takes time to catch up to the level of your katana. And if you just play with the katana, you will get the items to upgrade your katana probably faster than you can get the items to upgrade your second weapon to get to the level of the katana. So it's like, when will I ever change the weapon? I'm not only leveling my dexterity for just like doing more damage with my katana or being more efficient with it, but also because the weapon or the dexterity is for special weapons. So being better or being more proficient with special weapons. I don't know what a special weapon is. I think like a whip is a special weapon, but whip seems super clunky, so I don't want to use those. And I can't really see any other weapons that's like are special, like in quotation marks. So it's like the katana seems to be the only real weapon that I can use, and it also seems to be like the best weapon that I can use. So why would I ever switch off of it? You know, I'm gonna just quickly see if the katana is the best weapon in the game, and if that's the case, then I'm still gonna use it. Because I committed to use that weapon until I don't know, die 50 times in a row on a boss. Dark Souls 3 Katana. Katanas. Oh, there are multiple ones. Well, I only have the first one. Uchi Katana. That's the first one that I have. Is a weapon in Dark Souls 3. A unique katana characterized by the fine craftsmanship of an eastern land where it was forged. Okay. The finely sharpened blade cuts flesh like butter and causes bleeding, but breaks easily as a result. It never broke on me, and I never needed to repair it, so I don't know what that's about. Yeah, then the skill. Okay. Can be infused and buffed, yeah. Upgraded with Titanite, yep. Earliest katana you can get in the game. Due to its early game availability, players who choose the mercenary class will be able to use this weapon right away without leveling up as long as they two-hand it. It uses slightly less stamina than all other katanas in the game except Dark Drift. Okay. Oh yeah, I was hoping for a mimic to drop like a cool weapon, but so far I only killed one, like a single mimic that gave me like a spell. Okay, are there any like notes? Advertisement table key. Okay. Anything else? No. Oh, hold on. Yes. Oh, nice comment. With all the katanas, you can sort of sneak by moving in the sheath stance. It's definitely way more successful than just walking slow. Okay, that's a cool trick. It's said that katanas have the least amount of parry frame. Well, that sounds interesting to me. I don't parry. Uchi Katana, like the Claymore and Longsword, is one of those staple Dark Souls weapons that has retained its use throughout the entire series. You could run through the entire game with this in hand and you do fine, which is great, since you can acquire this weapon before you even hit the high wall. Warrior, the Longsword is your staple sword and board weapon, and the Claymore is your first strength style weapon. The Uchi is more for your first two-handed dex choice. It has speed, decent damage, bleed, and the ability to parry without needing a shield. Reasonable stamina use, works with weapons, buffs, and resins, needs no finicky builds, and has a forward motion to it that gives just a bit of reach. A weapon for both beginners and masters. Well, seems to be a pretty simple weapon to use. Well, seems like I'm gonna breeze through the game then. I mean, I chose my path and I'm gonna commit to it. Except if I find a cooler katana. Because the one that I have right now is basically just like a hunk of metal. Just like just a straight katana, nothing special to it. So if I find something cooler, maybe I might switch. But then I probably see the damage number and I'm gonna quickly go back to my trusty Uchi katana. Okay, so that's looking pretty good. So let's go to the back. Oh, let's change the reference. This one? Oh, nope, that doesn't work. Oh, that's pretty bad. I think I have one more that is actually showing me. Oh, this one's pretty good. Okay. So it seems like she's holding it with her legs, with her butt. I don't know. It seems weird, but yeah, I guess we have to make this a little bit deeper. Okay. Also, like, I started playing Rocket League 1v1. I remember back in the day I was like, I hated 1v1 because it was so frustrating. But now actually it's pretty fun because you don't have to worry about others. What I usually find in I guess PvP games like Rocket League, for me it's more that when I do horrible or when I do bad, I feel bad for my teammate. Or I feel like I'm frustrated about myself and I feel bad about my teammate because he has to play with me. And yeah, that's why I don't really play that many, I guess, at least like PvP games without playing with friends, because that's like a different story. But yeah, so playing alone, and I only really seriously played probably League of Legends and Rocket League. And I even reached max rank, or almost max rank in Rocket League, so I was pretty good like 1 or 2 years ago. So now I decided to switch from the 2v2 or 3v3, usually I just play 2v2, the 2v2 playlist, to switch from that to the 1v1 playlist. I don't know, because it's just more fun to me. Like, I don't have to worry about doing good because my teammate would flame me otherwise or whatever. I could just play, and if I lose a game, I know that I made mistakes that I could fix. Yeah, in the next game. So, and I can't blame anybody except me. So yeah. That's what I played yesterday as well. It was pretty fun. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's just like a mindset shift, or it's because I play less games maybe now, that they just overall seem more fun, or at least I play them more to have fun rather than to, for example, get good. I don't know, it's weird, but it's definitely better than before. So yeah, I was playing a little bit of Rocket League 1v1, and the funny thing is, I because I reached the highest rank probably like 1 or 2 years ago. Once you reach the highest rank, which is now even higher, they switched it, so I was kind of lucky to get it back in the day when it was still lower, I guess. They split up the highest rank into one more, I guess, like the highest rank has like another rank now. So when you've reached, what is it, Grand Champ it's called, you get this title. So you have this banner, so every time you score a goal, your banner flashes and you see the replay from you, I guess, hitting the goal or like scoring a goal. And also on the scoreboard you can see the banner or the title, like season 13 Grand Champ. So what's funny about that is, of course, after I've hit season 13 Grand Champ, I haven't played the game for, I don't know, like I was like playing the game non-stop until I've reached Grand Champ, just because I don't really know why, but I think I wanted to, first of all, I guess, prove to myself that I can do it, and also I just You know, I never really had like any PvP games, I guess, that I was really like super good at. League of Legends was never really like a game that I was super good at. CSGO I played for a while. I always had friends that were like absolutely insane, whether that is CSGO or League of Legends or other games, but I never really had like I usually just played, I guess, like Minecraft or whatever. I never really played PvP games by on my own. So I never really was like super good at any of them. But then yeah, I don't know. Rocket League is just probably the just a good combination, I guess. I love racing games, casual racing games. I also love I don't really know why, but I just like the concept, like especially because the skill ceiling is so high. There's so much to learn. I think that is what's appealing for me. It's not like you only have to learn about the mechanics and the timing. For example, like in League of Legends, you have to learn like the champions and what they do and how you counter them and all that. That's not really like that interesting to me, because it's more about math and like, I don't know, like learning about every single character. It's more like vocabulary, like a vocabulary test. And Rocket League is more like it's like a sport, because there are so many mechanics you can learn. There are always new mechanics that you can learn, new tricks. The skill ceiling is super high, and yeah, you can always learn something new, which is also like very visible. So in League of Legends, you might counter a champion, but what does that really mean? Like maybe you beat your dude in on the top lane like 3-1, but then you go into a team fight and your bot lane fed the other bot lane, so you lose against them, so you don't really feel stronger because the enemy team is even stronger than you, so your impact is really minuscule. But in Rocket League, like if you do like a sick flick, or you do some sort of like air hit that clears the ball all the way back to the enemy's side of the court, it's like way more visible, and it's way more tangible. That's what I love about it. And also just like racing games, casual racing games, Mario Kart, or maybe even Gran Turismo, especially with friends, can be quite fun. I also love go-kart, driving go-kart. It's just so it's just fun to me. Racing games, just optimizing your lines and being very, very fast. So yeah, that's why I played Rocket League, or yeah, that's the game that I wanted to basically be the expert at among all my friends, I guess. So I decided to yeah, get to the highest rank in Rocket League, to just first of all prove to myself that I can do it, and also I guess just have some sort of what do you call it, trophy or accolade that I can show off that I'm a no-lifer in that game. So yeah, then I did that, and you get the title. So once I had the title, I quit the game and I now started playing it again after like 2 years. So as you can imagine, all my skills went out the window, and I'm back to being bad again. I mean, I guess still better than the average, but like bad compared to what I was before. And yeah, so now I play 1v1 because I don't have to worry about my teammate, and I can just improve my own skills. I don't have to worry about anything. I just have to play and have fun. So when I play, of course, I have my title equipped, my season 13 Grand Champ title. So what I would do is I would play a game, and then sometimes I'm bad because I lost all my skills. Sometimes I'm good. usually if I'm bad, especially in the beginning, people start to talk trash about me. Like, you're not a grand champ. It doesn't happen that often, but it happens sometimes, which is then also pretty funny to me. Like, you're not a grand champ, or like, where did you buy your account and all that stuff. I never respond. It's just funny to me to to see their messages. And the best thing is, I think it's like, I thought about maybe taking it off, because it can be quite annoying for people to, I guess, accuse you of buying like an account or whatever. But I mean, I don't really care, because I know that I earned it and all that stuff. So I don't really care what they think. But it's like, then I kind of thought about it a little bit more, and it's like a win-win for everyone. It's like, for me, I can kind of flex that I was grand champ at one time, like season 13. And then for the enemy, if they win, they feel proud, or they feel good about themselves because they won against the grand champ. And if they lose, they can blame me or the system for queuing or for matching them with a grand champ. So it's a win-win for everyone. Nobody loses in that situation. If they lose, they can just blame the system. If they win, they can praise themselves. Hold on, I have to respond again. Okay, we've finished the upper half for this side. Let's do the other one. I think this is basically the most complex part, because yeah, there's just so many folds on top of each other, which we have to consider. So let's see, do I have a good reference for this side? Let's see, I should have, I think. This one? Nope, that's from the back. That's exactly not what I wanted. Let's see. So many images here. This one? No, that's the other side. I should have one. This one? This one is not as good because it only shows you like this beginning part. So let's see. Hold on, I think I have one, like, I must have a better one. This one? No. It seems like I don't have one from the other side, or I'm not seeing it. Maybe I have to choose the one that is like shot from the back, or I can look for new ones, I guess, or for you know, like look through Google again. I think I can use this one. I think that should work. I think in combination with the other one, that should work. Okay. So you actually have like a two-fold here. So you have this big fold for this, what is it, loop or whatever, and then you have the other one. Now this one actually overtakes the smaller one. There you go. Okay. There you go. Oh, by the way, I think I'm quickly gonna check out the Twitch Automod thingy. Just want to do that real quick. Let me quickly find the oh, there it is. Want to do that real quick. I don't want to forget it. Hold on. Creator dashboard. Manage stream. Oh, I don't want to hear myself. I don't want to double my thingy. Okay, so stream language. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Where's Automod? There you go. Nope. Inside community. What is that? Oh, clips, I guess. Settings. Stream. Latency. Store. VOD settings, clip settings, permissions, rates, drops. Nope, not here. What is that? Viewer. What? Rewards. Streaming tools. Streaming tools, maybe? Nope, that's just. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Is that in my streaming settings or in my general settings? Extensions, creator camp. Settings. Ah, okay. Oh, there it is. Automod rule set. Blocked terms and phrases. Search for a term to block. Okay. Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, on whatever. I'm just gonna choose want to become famous. I don't think anyone is ever gonna ask want to become famous. And if so, I can still, I guess, unblock it. Privacy. What? Add terms to blocked items. To block terms. Want to become famous? Privacy. Public. Add. There you go. Okay. Why should I block my own name? Wait. It's not blocked. Oh yeah, because I deactivated my block thingy. Yeah, I can probably do a few variations, like with the lowercase, everything in lowercase. Wanna become famous without the question mark. Public, yup, add. Then become famous is too open, I think. That's too general. For example, if somebody asks me, like, I don't know, or if I become famous, whatever, like if somebody says that, that is gonna, yeah, bit follows. Is it bit follows or bit? I'm just gonna call it bit follow. Then the S is basically included. Anything else? What was the whole sentence? Buy followers. Buy followers. Do you know if Twitch picks up like lowercase or what is it? Lowercase or uppercase? Big? I'm not gonna put in big. Yes, try buy followers with a uppercase B. I probably cannot see your message if you do so. Okay, maybe I have to... no. Weird. Maybe it has to synchronize before it's like it I don't know. Oh, I can... oh, hold on. I can actually set my auto mode settings to what is it? Sum filtering, aggression sum filtering, and then hold on. Ah, never mind. I'm just gonna leave it like how it is now. What do you mean it worked? Is it blocked? Hold on. Oh. No. Wait. I blocked it, I think. Hold on. Settings, moderation. Blocked terms and phrases. Oh, bit follow. Hold on. I'm just gonna put both in there. Big follows. Big follow. I'm just gonna follow and then S I'm gonna include so it picks up both. Did it work? I don't see it. It doesn't seem like it shows all the messages, which is kind of weird to me. So there are 4 messages from you in this message thingy. Yeah, it doesn't work. Why not? Weird. How can I remove this window? That's so annoying. There you go. S? Huh. Block hyperlinks? No. Non-mod chat delay? Nope. Are you struggling to type there, or what's going on? Big follows? Okay, I mean I can block both. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna type exactly what you type. Big follows. Okay, there you go. Okay, let's do it again. The weird thing is, not even I can see it, so I couldn't even unblock it if I wanted to. That's kind of weird. And I can also in the Twitch chat only see 5 of your messages. The first one that you've sent, then the voice attack thing, use voice to activate keyboard shortcuts, then XD and OK, and then the yes it worked. Weird. But I mean, if it works now, then we're good. Perfect. No more follows. Perfect. I mean, bots. Okay. Perfect. So let's continue. Now that we've figured that out. Hold on, I closed my browser. Let's see. So I blocked. Hold on. I blocked big follows, big follow, buy followers, bit follow, and want to become famous, and want to become famous question mark with uppercase W. Anything else? I'm just gonna, I guess, improve my moderation system as I go. Why would I block my own name? It's like, I remember you tried to type my name in here and then it didn't work because it was set to automod rules set, I think, like some filtering, which includes the N word, and also some, I guess, variations. No, yeah, no filtering on race, ethnicity, or religion. So if there's ever somebody typing any bad words in my chat, then I'm gonna improve it. I don't want to do it now. Another thing, another improvement to the stream done today. Perfect. Small achievements. I think that is one of the most important things, or most important, I guess, strategies or mindset. One of the, how do you call that? Like, one of the most valuable mindset or whatever when you want to achieve, I guess, big things is to usually the big things like your dream job or your, I don't know, you're trying to find I don't know, a wife. That sounds weird, but like something that you dream of. Usually that means, I think for most people, like the biggest dream is to have a lot of money. I would say, not really for me necessarily, but I would say for a lot of people, money is the main thing on their mind. Either because others have more, or they want to have more. So yeah, usually dreams are about earning more money, or how to get more money, how to get more money fast, and all that stuff. And I think if you have like a dream of I don't know, earning money in a certain way, or earning a lot of money, getting the job that you want, maybe the job that you desire because you earn more money, which is kind of like a bad mindset, I think, but still. Especially with these dreams, they're usually very, very big and take a long time to achieve, like, fully. So yeah, it takes a long time, and people in general, it seems like, are very impatient. They want to get it now. They want to get, like, they want to reach their goal as fast as possible, which is of course not feasible, because a lot of things take time, and a lot of like important things in life take a lot of time to build. So, which can also be very discouraging because people want to get it now, people want to get it. That's why these selling tactics are, first of all, oh well, here's how you can build your own business that can earn you $300 per month in only 8 weeks with this course, are so, I guess, lucrative because they appear all the time because people want to get there fast, which is first of all, you know, if you think a little bit more about it, I think just thinking I want to get more money is very, very shallow. Thinking more about, first of all, what you want to do with that money. And now I always think like having a lot of money in very early in your life is like GTA Online. That might be a weird thing to say, but I think that's a good anecdote. So I played GTA Online a lot. Let me see how many hours I have. I think I have over 600. Hold on. So let me see. GTA. $542. And I think I started playing the game a few years ago. The whole game is basically just a money grind, similar to real life. You do jobs, you do races, you rob banks, similar to real life, and you earn your money to buy whatever you want. And the structure in GTA Online is pretty smart, like it's pretty smart. It is like there's always this system is basically you have different facilities that you can buy, and you have objects that you can buy. So you could either spend your money or you could invest your money. If you invest your money, you would invest your money in like, for example, new opportunities to earn money faster. Yeah, that's basically the structure. So you could either spend money to earn money faster in the like later in the game, or like after you've bought it, or you could use your money to buy fun stuff like cars or whatever. And you usually, for me, what I do is I would invest it into the stuff that makes me more money in the like later. At the end, I think I reached the point where I have the most effective money making method. And then at some point I was just kind of bored with the game and I quit. Or not I quit, but I stopped playing. So then at some point they decided to make a new update with a new island. I don't remember what the island is called, but I think the update came out last year. I think somewhere around Christmas or fall. And what that update brought was not only a submarine, but also the submarine is a base to earn even more money faster. So the submarine is used to infiltrate the new island that got added to the game. The island is like a party island where you have this drug dealer that hosts the party. So what you would do is you would first of all scout the island to kind of just see where you're, I guess, where you can enter the money stash and all that, like the stuff that you want to steal, like drugs and gold bars and paintings and all that, where you can infiltrate the base of that drug dealer the best. So once you've done that, you forge your plan and you go ahead and steal stuff from the drug dealer. Once that's done, you have to wait for, I don't know, like 15 minutes or maybe even less until you can start over. The weird thing is, I don't know if they fixed it by now, but when I played, the best method to earn money was to steal cars, put them in your warehouse, and then sell them for money. That would earn you roughly, I would say, I think it was like 500k an hour, if not less, maybe 250, I can't remember. You can combine that with a few passive income sources, but that was basically the strategy. You would do, you would steal a car, then the car has like a delay, or like you cannot steal a car right away. You have to wait for this countdown to go through. I think it was like 5 minutes or so. So what, or 15 minutes. So what you would do is you would have your second facility, your office, where you can do stuff like what is it, sightseeing tours. It's not like just like a normal sightseeing tour, it's just called sightseeing. Sightseeing is basically you get a GPS tracker that gives you a location somewhere on the map. And GTA's map is pretty big, so you have to go pretty far sometimes, and you have to collect the package that is sitting there on the spot that is marked. So if you go there, you get the item, and then you're done. You have to do that 3 times, and then you get your money, 21k. So you would do, you would steal a car, you would do the sightseeing tour, you would get 21k. You have to pay, I think, 18k to, I guess, to be able to steal the car. You would steal the car, do sightseeing, steal the car, sightseeing. So you would do that interchangeably until you have enough cars to sell them, and then you would get like the main money. So doing that would give you roughly, I think it was like 250,000 or so per hour. And usually like a sports car or so, they get more and more expensive. I think back in the day when I played, it was like 2 million or so for like an affordable car. Some of them are like 3 million, but most of them are like between 2 and 3 million. So yeah, you would play the game, and you would earn your cash to buy all the stuff. But then came the submarine. The submarine changed the whole game. So if you steal stuff from that mafia boss on the island, you can do that. It's like a heist. So it's called a heist, where you can usually the heists that you have, the previous heists can only be done with 4 or 2 to 4 people. The earliest heists were only doable with 4. And then recently, I think half a year earlier or so, there was another heist that got released that you could do with 2. So hold on, I have to fix this real quick. So what you would do, you would have to grab your friends, like at least one, to do this heist. But now you have the submarine, which can also, where you can also do a heist. You can do it solo. Which means if you do it solo, you get all the money. If you do it together, you can carry more money, but usually the best route is to go solo. The fastest way. So you would go solo, and you would earn the most cash. And yeah, you would earn roughly, I think it was like 1 million. I don't remember. Maybe it was 1 million an hour or 1 million every half an hour. So way more than like all the other stuff. You only have to have the submarine to earn 1 million an hour. Before that, you had to have like multiple facilities which cost like over 1 million. You had to have like, you always have to care about them. You have to deliver them supplies. With the submarine, you just have to do a few preparing missions, or yeah, like prepare missions, set up missions, and in the end you would do the heist, which takes like 5 minutes or so, and it's always the same because the enemies always have the same path, and you can do it in like 5 minutes or so. So now you have this money making method, which gives you 1 million an hour. So playing for 3 hours lets you buy any car you want, or anything basically you want. I did that for quite a while because I was pretty excited that I finally was able to basically buy anything I want by myself in a reasonable amount of time. Before I was playing like hours and hours and hours before I could buy, like, for example, my dream car and upgrade it. But then it was like I won the lottery. I just bought everything I wanted, and I made like a full list of what I wanted to buy. And yeah, I did that for quite a while, and then I decided, you know what, that's not fun anymore. It's not fun to just have so much money so fast, or yeah, to have so much money. It feels too easy. And I stopped playing the game, and I deleted it just recently. So it's I think this anecdote is similar to real life. If you start with a lot of money, or no, hold on. So everything in life has value, but the value is what is it, subjective. Money for a millionaire isn't as valuable as money for a poor person, which means if a poor person has no money and then gets $10, they will be super excited, and maybe even, yeah, save it and do whatever they want with it. If a rich person gets $10, they say like, well, what am I supposed to do with that? They don't really appreciate it anymore because they have so much money that it isn't really valuable anymore. So the value of money is subjective. The problem is humans change in their opinions. So if a poor person gets a lot of money for a long time, or they know that they won't lose the money, the value gets lower and lower and lower, because it's not like something they need to save or whatever. If they are poor and they get $10, they don't know when they're gonna get the next 10. So they I guess they take care of it, or they save it. If they know that they have $10,000 per month to spend, they're gonna be way more generous with how they're gonna spend it, or they're gonna buy way more stuff that they might not even need. Which means the longer you're rich, or the longer you have money, the less valuable the money gets. That's why people that, I don't want to say are poor but have less money, don't understand why other people don't care about money, or don't, it's like they cannot understand the phrase "I don't care about money," because that's all they crave. They have so much, they like, money is so important, of course, in life right now. And some people want to buy like all that crazy stuff, that they need all that money. So they cannot really understand why people wouldn't want to have like a lot of money, for example, because they have put so much value into it, like into that thing.
Hot dog, you say? Commoners have resorted to eating dog now. How dreadful. How horrid. Jeeves, throw it to the poor.
Yep, exactly. So that's basically what happened in GTA. I had so much money available to me that it wasn't worth anything to me anymore. Because the money wasn't that much worth anymore, the cars that I could buy with that money weren't that special to me anymore. So I wasn't excited anymore to get them. So I just stopped playing the game. And I think I would not have 540 whatever hours in GTA if I had a lot of money from the beginning. So I think you can very easily translate this anecdote to real life as well. It's like, if you have a lot of money from the beginning, for example, like I don't know, rich parents' kids or whatever, they don't really know the value of the money if they don't, if the parents don't really teach it to them. Even then, they don't really, I think they can't really grapple, or they don't really understand it until they really, I don't know, have to work for it, for example, to have something to compare it to. Like, oh, if I work for 8 hours a day, I get this amount of money. So I don't even remember what I started with, but it's hold on. Wait, what did I say? Why did I say that anecdote? There was something wanted to give an example too, but that's why a lot of people kind of, oh, dreaming, chasing your dream. That's why so many people have like this dream of money, because they don't have enough for their cravings, so they need more, and that's why so many people have money as their main goal. And that's why these courses are so valuable, or they seem so valuable, because you can get to your to that thing that gives you so much value, or that is so much, so that it's worth so much faster. You want to get to, like, if you could get a car right now, you would take it. If it would take like a week of constant saying the word beer over and over and over again for 8 to 16 hours a day, you would still do it. If it would be like a year, I think that would be a different story. And then yeah, you would kind of just you would probably not do it, although it would be guaranteed for you to get the car if you would say beer for 16 hours a day. So that's why people want to get it fast, because they see this carrot in front of them, and if there's a way to get it fast, why not take it? But usually the fast way isn't the either the most effective way or the like a way at all, because a lot of things in life, of course, take time, and usually if something takes time, it is also more valuable, because there's so much more behind it. Oh, and that's why now I come back to my original point. That's why I think that's why so many people give up, not only because of the thought that it's going to take like 3 years or so, but also because of the thought that or because they think about what they have to do. Like, oh no, I have to do so much. Like, I have to do, like, if I want to build a house, I have to know how to build the foundation. I have to build the foundation. I have to learn how to create a good structure to build, like, the roof on top of. I have to build yeah, I have to know all that stuff, and I have to do all that stuff. I remember seeing a time lapse of someone building their dream house, I guess, or renovate their house, which I think was like 2 years. And that was like, oh my god, I would never work in a house for 2 years. That would be so annoying to me. But yeah, so it takes a long time to do stuff, and it's just so overwhelming because you think about everything that you have to do. But if you think about it a little bit more, you have to do that stuff still, but you don't have to do it all at once. You think like, oh no, I have to do it now, everything I have to do it now. But if you think about it, for example, if you want to build a car, you don't have to know how to build a car right from the get-go, or you don't have to know how to connect the what screws to use to fixate your wheels or tires or whatever. That's not really important now. The most important thing right now is just to begin with whatever, like getting metal to forge that into a door or whatever. And I think sometimes people, or I see that in myself sometimes, think like, oh no, they think about everything they have to do, or maybe even like everything that can happen, and that is very, very overwhelming, of course. And then you always have to ground yourself again. You look at it like from the air view, or like the how do you call it? Not like, you can, what is it called again, when you look at everything from up top, like what is it, not figuratively but metaphorically. Hold on, I'm gonna go back and sit. Yeah, I think it's the bird eye. No, is it bird eye view perspective? Something perspective, where you look at everything to kind of gauge, yeah, everything. And if you do that, of course, you see everything, and it's very easy to forget how much time you actually have to, I guess, do these things, because you may, yeah, I talked about it before, like how much time you most likely have to do all these things and learn all these things. So I think it's important to, if you have these thoughts, I caught myself having these thoughts sometimes, and like recently I remember having these, and then I always like have to ground myself, like, oh well, but you don't have to know them now, and even if you don't know them when you need them, you can still learn them. And it's never too late, basically, to learn something. So yeah, it's like, don't stress out. It's good to know what you need to do, or to have a plan, but it's not necessary to know everything from the get-go. It is also not really like feasible most of the time. So yeah, so that is why you, or at least in my opinion, should split your goal, your dream that takes multiple years, into multiple parts. So for example, okay, well, if this is gonna take like, if this will take 3 years, how am I going to split up my years? Will I what will I do in the first year? What will I do in the third year? What will I do in the second year? Okay, now I know what I'm going to do in that year. What will I do in every month? Like, oh well, you know, so and so on. I'm going to do that in January. I'm going to do that in February. If I'm not going to get there in February, I'm going to keep working on it on February and shift my schedule and all that. Yeah, just to get there. So splitting it up into smaller and smaller pieces until you reach the point where you split it up into hours or minutes, or yeah, I mean, hours is probably the smallest you need. But yeah, you split it into hours so that you know what you need to do in I don't know, in an hour, and you also know how much time you still have to do what you do right now. And doing that does not only give you new objectives or new tasks, it also gives you more goals. And what happens if you reach a goal? You get more motivated, or usually, or you get more, like, you get happy that you've reached that goal. So for example, like if you want to what is it, gain muscle, the first goal might be to get a good health, like a meal plan, or or if you're like skinny, for example, gain the first pound or gain the first 5 pound or whatever, reach your goal weight or whatever. All these small things that help you reach the end goal. This strategy of splitting everything up into smaller pieces gives you, like, is the fuel that keeps you going, because you, like, only focusing on the end will require a super strong mind. Because if that's the only goal you have and everything else is just a means to an end, then you will most likely not have the mental strength, or what's the word, the perseverance, or the whatever, to get to the end. Because 3 years just doing with no result in your eyes, because the only goal is the end result, it's probably very, very hard to do, or to actually execute. If you, though, see every day or every hour or every single thing you do as a goal, I think that is way more, that makes you way more prone to reach the end goal. So why did I start that talk again? I don't even remember. I think it was about I don't know. Yeah, that is something I think about sometimes. The thought of motivate, or like why some people don't seem to have any motivation, or maybe like why it is that people say like, oh, I'm gonna be healthy next year, or I'm gonna be whatever, I'm gonna lose weight next year. But then when they start, they want to start with everything at once. I do that also sometimes. What I wanted to start now is start to have a like a what is it, skincare routine, because I can see like my skin is pretty rough, and I want to care for my skin. I want to keep it smooth and young. I want to look 13 when I'm 40. So that's why I want to just be healthy overall. So I want to care for my skin as well. So it's weird. It's weird why I do some stuff. Sometimes I do stuff because, so for example, my teeth, I want to clean my teeth, not only because I want to stay healthy, and I don't want to like spend any time having to, I don't know, be at the dentist office and like have to like get a new filler for my teeth because I didn't take care of my teeth. First of all, it's just like a time thing. If I do it now, I don't have to deal with the consequences later. And then also it's like there's this weird aspect to it that is somehow it may sound like a brag, but I'm just stating. I think this what I want to talk about is kind of hard to talk about, like without it sounding like a maybe like a brag. It's not supposed to sound like it, but it's like oftentimes when there's stuff that is beneficial for me, like for example keeping yourself clean, like smelling good, or I don't know, like what is it? Oh yeah, for example, like a good example is my teeth. Yeah, my teeth. Using dental floss. I think I talked about that before. My philosophy of using dental floss. If I take care of my teeth, first of all, my teeth stay healthy, which is a plus. But also, if I have these regular, like every half year, I go to the dental office to clean my teeth and to check them. So what they would do is they would check. First of all, they would check my teeth whether they're clean or not, and then they would clean them. And of course, if something's already pretty clean, it takes less time. So my thought process behind, or one of my thought processes behind why I now try to keep up a good dental floss routine, which would also really help, was doing it before I brush my teeth. I don't know why, but probably because the habit was before I started using dental floss. It was like, okay, well, after I've done brushing my teeth, I'm done. But which kind of like when I then used dental floss, it went against the habit. So it was actually pretty good that I now do it before I brush my teeth. But the thought process that I had, one of the thought processes next to I want to be healthy and I don't want to be lazy now to then pay the price later. The other thought that I had is if I care about, or if I keep my teeth clean, then if I go to the dental office to clean my teeth, it's going to cost me less time, and it's also going to cost the person that cleans my teeth less time. So I save not only myself but also them time. And sometimes it seems like I catch myself having these thoughts where sometimes I do stuff not only because of me but also because it makes others makes the life of others better. I think the best example was like the dental floss. Like, oh well, if I take care of my teeth, then you don't have to do more for me. If I drive like according to the rules, I am not the one responsible for any accidents. If yeah, whatever, all these things that can lead to stuff that could impact others, that I try to avoid, or that I try to do to make the people's life better or easier. Like these small things that can lead to big problems if you don't think about it, or if you don't care about it. I remember there's this thing, if you learn something, for example, like you learn to cook. Oh no, I think it was like the anecdote of a monk. There's this thing that you shouldn't have. You shouldn't brag. No, you shouldn't be. Oh, you shouldn't have an ego. I think it was like I don't remember the exact not rule, but like like advice. But you should not have. You shouldn't even have an ego. you shouldn't do stuff because you want it, or I don't remember it exactly. I remember agreeing with it, but I can't exactly remember the details. And I can't really define the ego right now, how they defined it basically. But the gist was basically, there are people that have an ego because they want to, they care about themselves, and they as everybody does, but they maybe care a little bit more, and they do everything to benefit them. That's one group. And then you have the group that does not do that. But there are two ways of having an ego. There's the ego of caring about themselves and caring about like doing everything to benefit them. And then there's the ego of having no ego. Basically, the people that know that they are not only benefit, or that have an ego because they know that they don't do everything to benefit them. That is another way of having an ego. this superiority, maybe not complex, but they know they're better in a way because they don't have like an ego, which still like, which they use, or this knowledge, or this this knowledge they use in a way that gives them the other type of ego. And that's that's what I said with it may sound like a brag. It's like, oh well, oh no, I care about others. Which sounds weird. I think every time you like, yeah, it just sounds weird to talk about, like, oh well, it's so weird. I think or I care about others. It's so weird. Like it sounds like a like an observation disguised as a brag, but it doesn't. It's not supposed to sound like that. It's more like just an observation. Or maybe I just don't recognize that I do it because I don't know, want to brag about it or whatever. But it's just like a thought that I caught myself having. Maybe it's just the inner monologue with basically everything that I think about. I always have the spontaneous, or the, what is it? You have a rational thought and you have a instinctive thought. Or no, not instinctive. It's more like I have like an angel. No, I have a child and I have like a professor, or no, I have a child and a old person in my brain. The child is always like super energetic and like thinks 1,000 things every second, and then the other one is more chill and like thinks about everything they do and thinks about how it would impact them and all that stuff. And then every time I think about stuff, I would have the first thought, like basically like a conversation between the two. The child, like, okay, well, like, for example, this weird thought that I talked about, I think I talked about that like a long time ago, these weirdly extreme, horrible, like, thoughts that I have sometimes when the best example would probably be like to drive a car. Sometimes when I drive a car and I'm like bored or whatever, my brain just thinks, like, looks to the other side, sees all the cars whizzing by, and I just think like, well, what would happen if I would just yank or like crank the steering wheel to the left and like crash into the opposing like the car that is coming from up front? What would happen? And then the child would say like, oh, come on, like crash into that car that's coming from in front of you. And then the old dude would come and say like, oh no, if you do that, you're probably, first of all, you're not gonna live. The consequences, like, oh well, if you would do that, you would either die, so you wouldn't live anymore, which is pretty convincing argument, or if you would survive, you would probably have like super like yeah, doing this 1 second action would lead to results either for the rest of your life or for a significant amount of your life. And usually usually the old person has the better arguments. It's kind of like a pendulum. Like the child is always like on the left side or on the right side, and the old dude is more in the left side, like a devil and like the angel. First I have these crazy thoughts like, oh, do this, do that, and then I think about it like immediately after with a little bit more reasoning, and then I think like, okay, well, I'm not gonna do that. It's weird. Maybe that's everyone. I think I heard that that's quite common. But it's still funny to think about it. I wonder if there are people that I mean, maybe it's just like my personality. I've done a few personality tests, whether you believe them or not, and they always said like I'm that like very thoughtful personality type that is like thinking through everything and planning and like scheduling and all that stuff. Maybe it's just my past personality that is that way. Like maybe there are some people that have only the child or only the old dude. But I'm glad that I have both. Because it's maybe not like you could probably call it a pendulum, but it's also sometimes it's like a rough sketch, like a kid makes a rough sketch, and then the old dude, which is like an artist, makes like a super great painting out of it, or like a great art piece. So sometimes like the immediate thought is something very, very maybe crazy or like super abstract, but then thinking about it more gives me actually like good ideas to do or whatever. And another topic where I don't know why or how I ended up there. I wonder why somebody's voice is, or at least for me it's that way. I think for my dad it's the same. The more you talk, the less deep, or like the higher your voice gets. Like for example, in the morning especially, I can like, of course you can change the pitch of your voice, like sort of, or like the deepness or whatever, but it's pretty evident, especially after I'm done streaming, that I can't do the same. What do you mean with exciting state? Hold on. Oh, we're still at 0 dropped frames and we're at a constant 2600. Maybe it's the weekend, maybe it's just like overall the server. I don't know that much about physics. Atoms, electrons, you mean, hold on. Exciting state, hold on, I want to read up on that. Excited state. An excited state atom is an atom in which the total energy of the electrons can be lowered by transferring one or more electrons to different orbitals. That is an excited state atom. Not all electrons are in the lowest possible energy levels. Okay. Why do they do that? Or why would they change their energy level? What happens when atoms get excited? When an electron in an atom has absorbed energy, it is said to be in an excited state. An excited atom is unstable and tends to rearrange itself to return to its lowest energy state. When this happens, the electrons lose some or all of the excess energy by emitting light. Ah, that's why. Okay. Oh, that's what you mean with the child and the old dude. Like like my electrons first are very, very excited, and then over time it gets lower. Like it gets back to its like base, or like, oh, that's what you mean. Wait. So what I mean is that in the morning, it's like your voice is lower, and you can also like artificially like lower your voice way more. But then the more you speak, especially after a stream, the harder it is, or maybe, or it's even impossible to reach the same level. I wonder if that is because the what is it, vocal cords get strained, or like, what is it, yeah, like get worn out, and they have to recharge or whatever. Maybe that's why. Okay. Let's see. So I wanted to, you know what, I think the structure is pretty good already. So what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna go really into more detail. I'm just gonna reinforce the detail that is there already, or just give it more detail, or more resolution, because right now it's very, very blocky. And by going over it again with more resolution, you can not only keep the structure, but also give it more geometry. So I'm not going to add more, I'm just going to reinforce the existing. That's also something I like this. Okay, well, no, not really. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, that is like there's this person, maybe you know him as well, called Gary V. He is a, I guess, social media expert, or at least like very knowledgeable about it, and he gives like, he's like a entrepreneur with multiple companies and all that stuff, and he does videos on YouTube and content overall for people to like about the mindset and like the work ethic, and he's showing off like how he works and how people can, I guess, achieve their dreams and all that. That's where I basically, for example, that's one of my sources to get my where I get my thoughts from, or my inspirations or whatever. And he answered the question, where or how do I make a viral video, or how do I get viral, or like whatever, just like how do I achieve virality? And he talked about viral videos, viral whatever, being viral for whatever, or like, yeah, viral is basically like for a short amount of time, being very, very popular for a short amount of time is not desirable. A lot of people always want to achieve like this viral video to change their life, because for the similar reason they want to buy all these courses to get more money fast, because they want to get there fast. And he was talking about like, oh well, virality shouldn't be the thing to chase. It should be it's not what makes you successful. It is the practice and the learnings that you have over the course of doing the thing that you want to get good at, or whatever, or like recognized for, or whatever. And I was kind of thinking about like the whole, like his statement, like virality is not good, or virality is not beneficial for you, whatever you want to say. It's not yeah, it's not something you should chase. And I thought about it a little bit, and I wasn't really sure if I was agreeing with them on that point, but now the more and more I think about it, the more and more I agree. I think if you like, what I thought about when I thought about it first was like all these I guess you could call them, yeah, these people that gain virality, whether that is through TikTok or whatever, that now have these huge audiences within like a year or so, or yeah, made basically out of nothingness, because they had like this viral hit and then it just steamrolled all the way to them having, I don't know, whatever. But I think it is more what is it? It's more realistic that you become viral for something and then not get all this recognition or whatever, then actually like getting viral, or like having this viral hit and becoming famous. Because like, if you think about it, people don't follow you because they like this one video or they don't stick with you because they like this one video. They don't say like, oh well, I don't like your content, but I like this one video, so I'm gonna just watch everything else as well. I'm gonna follow you on every social media platform and all that stuff. They don't do that. They see, oh, this dude is interesting. They see you in the sea of attention that they have to allocate their attention to. And they chose to look at one of your stuff because it's viral. Of course, more people will see it, so more people will check out what you do. The problem is they might check you out, but if you suck at what you do, or you don't have good content, then they're not going to stick around. So I think, and the problem of course is the only way you get that skill is through time. So it doesn't work to get I guess all that stuff, like all the fame or whatever people try to get fast, because you have to put in the work to practice and like get better and actually deliver value first before people see the value, recognize the value in your stuff, and then stick with you. I think the best, I guess, example probably for this would probably be like Charlie D'Amelio, for example. She as far as I know, of course she did the like the dances. She's one of the dancers on TikTok, but she did dancing since she was like, I don't even know, like I think I heard like or saw like an interview where she said like she was dancing for like over like 5 years or so now. So she's already been basically working on this virality or she was on this journey for more than 5 years already. So she had the skill already. If people only want to see her dance, and she gained this virality through TikTok, then she did not only have the attention or this burst of attention, but she actually had the skill or the value to keep people. Doesn't matter if you can reach people, if you cannot keep them, then your efforts are like useless. So that's why, for example, or especially thinking about that in the beginning, like, oh, how do I make a viral video? That's not gonna, like, that should not be your goal. Your goal should be to have valuable content, so that if you at some point by accident or by you then knowing how to do it, have a viral video, people will watch that video and then see the value that you can provide and then follow you. Yeah, so there's no reason to strive for anything quick. And I now understand more what he means with virality isn't anything you should strive for. It is not this quick way to the goal, like this shortcut that I think a lot of people think it is. Also, there's another example, the streamer Nicolol, I think she's called, or she did this TikTok about Bernie Sanders, or like wearing this Bernie Sanders shirt or whatever, and then singing the song like "Okay Boomer," or like doing like a TikTok about it. She was posting it on TikTok first, and it didn't really go viral. She also decided to post it on Twitter, and then it went viral. Of course, every time someone is viral, usually it feels like they can't come out of nowhere. They basically, it feels like, oh well, they started posting stuff on TikTok a week ago, and now they have like millions of followers or whatever. But usually that's not really the case. Either they've been doing it for a long time and now they finally had their whatever, their spark, or they already had learned all the stuff that gave them the ability to keep these followers. So for example, for Nicolol, I saw in like she was on a podcast that I was listening to, and where she talked about like how all that went, like how she basically came out of nowhere. And it came out that she didn't come out of nowhere. She was already streaming since like for 2 years. She was talking like, oh well, she was saying like, oh well, I was already streaming for 2 years and I had like 200 viewers, and at some point I just made this video and it went viral on Twitter, and then I got more and more attention and more viewers, and now she's, I don't know, at 8k or whatever. So I think if you can reach, or if 200 people are willing to watch you live or whatever you do, if 200 people or maybe even 100 or whatever don't like your stuff and something goes viral, I think then the virality can be good. But if it's like the first video, then it's probably wasted. That is actually pretty crazy. The Minecraft streamer, or not the Minecraft YouTuber Dream, I think he came out of nowhere. Oh no, not even he. So he started his YouTube channel. What is it? He started his YouTube channel last year, and the first 3 videos had, I think together they had like 40 million clicks or so. Of course, I was just curious what his first video was. So it was like a year ago, so the numbers are probably inflated, but still, like he actually right from the get-go had videos he was doing that went absolutely viral. And now of course he has like every single video he does, he just kind of seems to know what people like to click on, and it seems like even he that started his YouTube channel last year and now has on every video has at least 20 million clicks. He did stuff before he started his YouTube channel. If I remember that correctly, I think I saw another podcast, like an interview with him, where he talked about his past, how he did Minecraft speedrunning for 5 years or so. He was speedrunning Minecraft, which led him to make one of the 3 first viral videos that he made was like, oh, PewDiePie was playing Minecraft at that time. So one of those videos was like, I think he was playing single player. So what he was doing was like a video, oh, we found PewDiePie's seed, and then he showcased like this technique on how they found. He was in this Discord that tried to find PewDiePie's seed. I don't know why, but they just wanted to know what it is. So the first video was like, oh well, here's the strategy how we can find it, and you can be a part of it or whatever. And then the second video was like, oh, we found PewDiePie's seed, and then like these two are like super viral, like went super viral. So the first videos were very, very good and very, very, yeah, gave him like the virality was I guess, first of all, deserved, because he knows what he's doing, and also he provided value, so people decided to follow him. But even he was doing speedruns for like 5 years, and now his like the most popular content that he puts out is him against 3 or more other people that try to kill him while he tries to speedrun Minecraft. So he's basically just all the time like he's on the run the whole time. They start off like next to each other, so he has to run like straight up from the beginning, like to get away from them, to like start his speedrun, or just finish the game before like he cannot die, so he always has to. They just have to kill him once, and he has to run all the time so that they cannot kill him. But because of course he was speedrunning the game since like for 5 years now, the content is way better than if he would have started like not even knowing the game or whatever, because he would just die instantly. He knows the game in and out, so he's like the expert that can just outplay them with all these tricks, like especially like all these small tricks, like, oh well, if you like place a boat on lava, it's gonna vanish instantly, but there's this small frame where you can land on it and jump on it, so you can make like a small like jump course for yourself to jump over lava, and like they can't follow you because the boats like die instantly or almost instantly. So you can like utilize that to escape. Like he utilized that to escape his chasers, his the other people, the assassins, I think he called it. And yeah, so if he wouldn't have bedrun Minecraft for the past 5 years, his content wouldn't have been anything close to as good as it is now, or as it is now that he started his YouTube channel, because he put in the work beforehand to learn the game, to learn the strats, to learn everything, to get ahead, or like to just stay ahead and get better and all that stuff. So even he that started his YouTube channel a year ago and now has like multiple million subscribers, and like every video has like 20 more than 20 million clicks. Even he did not come out of nowhere. He was in this Minecraft streaming Discord. He learned all that stuff over multiple years, and then just at some point decided to start a stream. If you learn, for example, to do videos, or if you for example, if you're like an editor for some sort of YouTuber, and you learn how to make good videos, you learn how to make good titles, you know how to make or you learn how to make good thumbnails and all that stuff. You learn all that stuff, and then you can start your own channel, and then you know all that stuff, and you can utilize it right away. Usually if you start like your own YouTube channel, like me for example, you first have to learn all that stuff, like all the inner workings and how everything works, and how what makes a good title and what makes a good thumbnail and all that stuff. It's all just like experimenting and like testing stuff out, and like changing up your approach and all that stuff, reflecting on what you've done. If you've already done that, it doesn't matter when you start your or if you already had like a YouTube channel for 5 years. If you know that stuff, you can start off strong. But if you start off not knowing anything, and you by accident have this viral hit, you probably don't, like, for example, I think you've seen my first stream that I've done, like the first VOD on my YouTube channel or on Twitch or whatever. I don't know how long Twitch has the VODs, or like keeps the VODs. But the first stream was horrible. And imagine like the first stream being my first stream being like a viral video. Like people would look at that and say like, oh dude, why would I ever think about like following them? So now I understand the statement of virality is not something you should chase, especially in the beginning. A little bit better. There's probably even more about it that is not really desirable, but right now that's the basis, or that's the reasoning that I could come up with why it's not like a good thing to strive for as a beginner. I actually had, I think I had two YouTube channels before this. They are pretty old now. I had one just by myself, I think. And then I had one with my, back then, like high school friend in 7th grade, I think. And I was just like, oh well, I think like I always thought about making my own YouTube channel and like putting out videos. And he was like, oh well, why don't we just do that? And then we did. And then yeah, we did that, I think, for like a year or so, I think. And then yeah, we just stopped because he left the school, and then we never really we didn't keep up the communication. We didn't keep contact. We just went our own ways, and we stopped posting on there. I remember that was when YouTube allowed you to have animated or GIF banners. So you could make a banner to you could upload a GIF as your banner so that it would be animated. We actually did that. But the feature, I think, was removed pretty quickly because of stuff like epilepsy, like epilepsy and all that stuff. Somebody could like make like super triggering GIF, put it in there as their banner, and then yeah, that sounds good. So it's like a health, YouTube would become like a health risk. That's why they removed that feature. Hold on, it's in German. But I mean, if you want to see it, hold on, I'm gonna link it. Oh, it's the first entry when I look for, what is it, for the name. 6 years ago was the last video. When was the first one? Oh no, we've been doing it for way longer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh well, yeah, a year. Okay, I thought it was like 9 years. I mean, 9 years ago. Okay, here. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to the... There you go. Oh, nope, sorry. Okay, there you go. Copy. There you go. Autumn, hold on. Oh, can you see me in there? Hold on. Hold on. Can you see my face? I think I remember having a... Oh, hold on. I can see my face there. Didn't even know that. Hold on. Oh, there I am. Still in the same seat or in the same room. It's, hold on. It's the Five Nights at Freddy's video. With my old headset. That wasn't even big enough to cover my ears so I could hear everything around me. I always remember having these webcam videos, but I remember having a like a worse webcam. I was playing. I remember the first horror, like a scary game that I played. I had this super weird thumbnail on it. Do I have another one? What is that? Part 2? Yeah, part 2. Where's part 1? Is there a playlist for this? No, there's not. Is there? Oh, Dub Wars was also cool. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's loud. Wait, is there... Can I see my face in there? Oh, we had this template... we had these template intros as well. Oh, there I am. 10 frame... 10 frame webcam. With my office PC trying to record videos. Wait, is there music?
Erstmal.
No. Oh, you can hear my voice.
Das ist jetzt, ich weiß nicht genau, was das für eine.
Okay. Let's finish this cloth. I think I'm gonna finish this cloth and then I'm just gonna end it there. I don't wanna do the lower thing. I'm just gonna put some sort of like, I guess, cube down there, put some bevel on it. That should work as well. Maybe even like a displacement map. That should be enough. You know, my webcam, I mean my microphone, I don't know what I use for like as a microphone, but it sounds similar to the one that like some streamers have. Hold on. Can you hear that? Yeah. Okay. There you go. Yeah, that was, what is it, 7 years ago or 6 years ago? How old was I? Wait, I went 22? 16? Yeah, 16. So it seems like, so that's not the first, oh, no, I don't know. I remember this thumbnail very vividly in my head of this scary game that I've played. That 15? Wait, 22 subdivide 7, isn't that, or 6, isn't that 16? And I put my face on the Monsters Inc. character, I think. But I don't know if that was on that channel. But that is actually pretty cool. So I don't know if I ever talked about the story why I am the video guy on, like, in my at work now. I'm the, I guess, people's thought, like consider me the video guy. And that is actually because I think in my second year of my apprenticeship, I there was this request, like one of the clients asked whether or not we could edit this video. So my coworker would come up and say like, oh well, does somebody have like experience with video editing? And I was like, well, I have edited some of my own YouTube videos. I didn't say that, I just said like, oh well, I might be able to do it, depending on how complex it is. It was basically just putting videos together, editing videos together, not for like transitions or whatever, just putting them together. So I did it, and then there was another video that I had to do, or that I could do, and then there was another video, and there was another video. So because I actually had this YouTube channel and I like learned how to use Premiere Pro, I actually am now the person at work, the video guy at work, and this is also why I guess maybe that's even why I'm here right now, and also why everything looks how it looks in terms of animations and all that stuff. Because that's also something I learned at work, like animating using After Effects. I never really used After Effects before I worked, I think. I never used it for any videos, but now I prefer After Effects over Premiere Pro. So because see, that's another thing, like, oh well, I was making videos for a year, which led me to be the video guy 6 years later. See, everything has its everything is connected somehow. Okay, we have this small little quarter here to finish, and then we're done. Yeah, I think no. Yeah, it was always, I don't know why, but it was always fun to me to edit videos or to work on videos or whatever. I mean, that's probably just like my interest. Other people like wood carving or whatever. I like editing videos, designing or whatever, visual designing. That's why I made this channel, or the stream. That's why I stream. I love working in 3D, and I love editing videos. So why not combine the two? It'll not only be a great hobby, but it'll also improve my skills. By the way, I was listening to a little bit of, like, I was listening to my VOD because I was doing the timestamps for the description. Sometimes I was thinking, like, I was thinking about whether or not I was talking too little. I think you asked me pretty early on whether or not what was it, I forced myself, or like you didn't ask me like the exact question, but it was like similar in any similar vein to like do you always talk that much? And I was listening to one of my recent streams. I think it was like the one on Thursday, where I, at least in that moment where I was yeah, not talking that much. And I'm not really someone that watches a lot of live streams, at least, yeah, not like live content that much. So I don't really know what people expect. You seem to be pretty good. You seem to be a pretty good representative for all the people that watch live streams. Have you ever thought that like I was talking not enough, or it was too quiet ever? Was that ever a thought that came in your mind, or are you do you expect less? Or maybe exactly what you get? Okay, yeah, I was like, I'm very used to watching YouTube videos, so I can't really gauge whether or not it's like a lot. And every time I catch myself not talking for like a minute or so, I try to come up with something to talk about, just to make it like, first of all, to make it less awkward for myself, and also because I want to make the most of the time that I stream. I think, yeah, I talked about that like plenty of time now. Like, you have multiple channels of value that you can provide in a live stream video or whatever. It's not only the visual, but also the auditory and maybe even something else. And I feel like it feels like wasted value if I don't talk about something. I think even like anecdotes, that what we've mainly talked about today, can be valuable, or at least like something to listen to. I caught myself like recently just like listening to a stream where the streamer wasn't really doing anything except playing the game. He wasn't really talking that much, and I kind of recognized that. That was kind of weird. Like I was recognizing that he wasn't talking that much, but I also didn't mind that he wasn't talking that much, because there was a little bit of music in the background and a little bit of like game sound, and so I don't know, it didn't really seem like it's something that I was missing. Is that some like is that a good thing or a bad thing? Do you prefer do you prefer it that way, or would you prefer like a little bit less? We're going through a small survey here. That's why I listen to podcasts, because that's like a constant stream of talking that kind of fills the air, and maybe even it makes me engage in different thoughts or whatever. But I don't know if maybe live streaming, like people that watch live streams prefer to be, I guess, less talk or whatever. Probably also, I don't know if you can really compare me to Lyric, because Lyric, I guess, as far as I know, he plays games, and I think games kind of fill both, not only like the visual but also auditory channels. So for example, if you're like playing a story game, you can listen to the cutscenes, or you can watch them, you can, yeah, all that stuff. So you don't have to talk as much as if you would just work in Blender, for example, and listen to music, because you don't really have, Blender doesn't talk to you. And I mean, the music is still there, but you could also just listen to music yourself, so why would you, you know? Okay. Yeah, I think for me it's just more comfortable to know that I can provide value through talking, which is why I want to talk more, or not more, but you know why I want to talk while I stream. I know some people just stream and don't really talk. Some people, oh, I know somebody actually that I was learning. So I was trying to learn Teemo, the League of Legends champion, to get better at the game. And that person is the best Teemo in the world. He's basically like streaming every day or whatever, like every other day, or like 5 times a week, streaming his Teemo gameplay on Twitch. And I remember that's actually pretty crazy. He's called Ivan Pavlov, Ivanpavlov, and he, do you know him? I remember, yeah. He has a cam. He has a Teemo cam. he somehow linked his mouse movement to the small little Teemo Teemo image, and then he has like a small little paw that if he moves his mouse forward, the paw like moves forward with like a mouse in his hand. So he has like a Teemo cam, I guess. But he would stream without any without a cam, and also without really talking. He would just stream. He would answer questions when there were any in the chat, or for example, but he would only really talk if he would like do it anyway, like if you would play a game and sometimes you just say something because you're frustrated or whatever. So he wouldn't really talk at all. He would have some music and he would just play the game. And I remember watching him a little bit, or I was watching more of his videos on YouTube, but yeah, I remember watching him, and I think back in the day he had like 30 viewers or so. I don't know what he did back like since then, but now when I saw his streams, he had like 900 or so. I don't know if it was 900 or 300, but still like a significant increase, especially for Twitch, where it's like super hard to even like for anyone to find you. So it was actually pretty crazy to see like somebody that basically just provides live gameplay that you can also find on YouTube, not live but like videos in video format. He would basically just stream his gameplay, and it's interesting to see that even that is in like that that even those streams seem to provide value for others, that people derive value out of those, and yeah, watch it for a long period of time. That's why Gary V always says, you shouldn't strive for quality. You should strive for quantity. When it comes to, or not like fully, but what he means is, first of all, you should shoot for quality, because the more you put out, or hold on, the premise is, you do not decide what is a valuable content. No, you don't decide what is quality content. The people that consume that content decide whether it is valuable quality content or not. People ask him like, oh, should I focus on, quality or quantity? He always says you should focus on quantity, because if other people decide what is good content, you do not know what it is, so you have to put out a lot of content to get feedback from others, or the system basically, like, oh well, this video had like this title and this premise, and this it was edited this way, it got that many views, and then it had this other video which is very similar but had other like parameters, and this one was way more seems to provide way more value, or was way more popular, so this one obviously has more quality. You do not know what good quality is if you don't get feedback from the person that can judge whether or not it is good quality. So the more feedback you can get, the better you know whether the thing you put out is quality or not. So you shouldn't focus on quality, because you don't know what quality is, but you should focus on quantity. He's not saying like, oh well, you should just put out as much as you can, doesn't really matter what you put out. More, you should put out as much as you can, so you can learn what you should put out, so you can combine the two to be as effective as possible. What I don't really agree is his saying, the market is the market is the market. That's something he says like all the time, but I don't really understand it. I thought about it a little bit, but I don't really get it. Maybe it's like like it feeds into itself. That's what he means. Like the market is the market because the market wants the market to be the market. I don't know. That's the phrase that he always repeats, but I don't really understand it just now. Might have to discuss that with my old person in the old person brain a little bit more. Have you ever had like a stream where you thought like, oh, is he ever gonna say anything? I mean, that's not really like an example, but that gives me like the thought of this this stream where the camera just records or streams this traffic light and oh no, the stop sign, and there was this clip of like, I don't know, like 20 people watching or so and chatting, or maybe even more, and nobody was really stopping at the stop sign as you're supposed to. You should stop and then look around, like look if somebody's coming, and then you could go even if there's nobody coming and you know that nobody's coming. You should stop. And nobody was doing that, and then there was one car that actually stopped, and the stream went crazy. Oh dude, finally someone. You see, even that is I guess quality content for some, like watching cars go by and see if somebody stops or whatever, or see if what's happening at that street, like just like a random street somewhere. I think there was even like a clip where somebody hold on, I think I can find it. There it is. Is there like a link? Oh. Stop sign cam. Is it live right now? It is. It's called stop sign cam. 221 viewers. A neglected stop sign. Rules. No linking the address. Respect everyone. No personal attacks. This includes the stop sign and fellow people in chat. Oh, wait, there's even a YouTube video. Oh, he has a sponsor. Yeah, there was like a viral clip where first the viral clip was somebody actually waiting on like at that stop sign, and then another one was there was a police car which waited for somebody to not stop at that stop sign so they could chase them and give them like a fine. That was the second one. I think there's also one from like a farmer that films or like streams owl babies on his barnyard somewhere. He would just stream like them hatching. Which is pretty cute. And you can see them like sitting there and running around and all that stuff. I mean, if people watch, I mean, well, probably not comparable, but if people watch people sitting in a hot tub for multiple hours and writing the names on their body, then there are probably other people that watch owl babies sitting there and being cute. I just saw today that Twitch made a new section for hot tub streams and like overall, like I guess swimming and bathing streams. Pretty funny. We're getting close to the finish line. The marathon is almost over. I think we're gonna add the foundation, or like this cube as well. I hope I can I have enough time to render the images tomorrow before I start the stream. But I mean, what is it? 7 hours or so should be enough to do like 5 images or so. I also wanted to do an animation, but that has more time because it's not supposed to be submitted, because that's not the section that I want to submit it to. Tomorrow my grandparents come over. We're gonna eat together. My dad is gonna yeah, grill. Is it grill? It sounds weird. It's always weird to me when when a German word is the exact same. It's like the exact same that you have in English, because then I always second guess myself, and usually I come to the conclusion that I must be insane or whatever, and it's something else, but I can't think of it. Can you say, like, if you have like a barbecue, somebody's grilling? Hold on, I'm gonna Google that. Yeah, grilling. That sounds so weird. Yeah, my dad is gonna grill some 6 steaks or whatever. Yeah, we're gonna eat that. So I don't really know if I can start at the usual time, because it's probably gonna take a little bit longer. We usually eat at like an hour before I start the stream usually, which is already pretty tight timing. But if it's probably going to take longer tomorrow, so maybe it's probably going to take a little bit longer tomorrow, so I have to maybe start a little bit later. Maybe an hour or 2. Shouldn't take longer than that. Maybe probably not 2 hours. I would guess like an hour, half an hour, probably an hour. But I want to set it. I don't want to set it in stone. It's pretty. I can't predict it, so I just want to. I don't know. Share my thoughts and make everyone aware of it. That's always my thought process behind that's so weird. I'm just thinking about yeah, I saw that as well, but yeah, I'm gonna care about that later. It's just the random thoughts that come to my mind. I already forgot what I wanted to talk about. What was it? What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So yeah. Somehow I always come back to my thought process. But I can't remember what I was talking about. Not like the thought process, but what was the first topic? Yeah. So for me, I think a lot of, or it seems like people that I've met so far, some of them seem to be on this, have this principle, or just are avoidant to confrontation. So they would maybe lie, or just avoid talking about, or do that, avoid the situation where they have to be in a confrontation with somebody else, and maybe justify their actions, or confront somebody else about justifying their actions. And for me, it's a little bit different. I always think I don't care. No, hold on. As long as I can make them understand what my thought process is, I don't care if they agree with me or not. So if somebody asks me, dude, why did you not say that I saved, no, that I cleaned the coffee machine, so which led me to not be able to join the daily conference where we talk about what we have to do, or what we have on our list, or yeah, what we have to do. As long as I can tell them, well, I didn't tell them that because I thought about hold on, I had something but I forgot it, like what the justification why I wouldn't do it. As long as I can tell him, her, or them why I didn't do it, I don't really care if they agree or not. If they agree and they understand, then that's okay, that's good. If they don't, maybe I've did something wrong, maybe I don't see what I did wrong, maybe they just don't agree, and we just don't agree, like, fundamentally. As long as I can make sure that they understand from where I am coming from, I don't really care if they agree with my position. And I think that is a thought process that is not shared with everyone. I think that's a pretty not unique, but that sounds like bragging again. Like that's something I just don't recognize in others that much. Or at least it seems like there are way different approaches to, I guess, confrontation. And I haven't seen mine as much, or it's just not as visible, because like talking about a problem is quite common. So it's not like people see like, oh well, he has been hurt, so he's okay with he's okay with the outcome or whatever. Probably a pretty quiet trait or whatever. Okay, there you go. We have finished the dress as far as I want to finish it. We could probably add some more detail, but why would we if we want to submit it tomorrow? Let's add the base. I think I have a good reference for the base. The base is pretty simple, so we can do that pretty easily. Okay, let's see. So the base is just like a cube, but then you have this weird cut off edge right there, which I'm not gonna include. I think I've extended mine so that it, like, this part is cut off in the original, but I don't care about that. I'm just gonna bring in the plate how I want it to be. Because I'm a rebel, okay? You have to understand. Give me that cube. Okay, let's see. Oh, hello? Okay, let me hold on. I wanna listen to my favorite song in here. Let me see if I can find it. What was it? It's pretty short. I would like to use that as my theme song, but if I would do that, I would probably rather use it on my video channel as like my intro song, I guess. Where is it? It's called Hop Hip. You can find it in the YouTube audio library. Listen to this. I'm gonna make it loud and we're gonna listen through the whole thing without me saying anything. It's 1.5 minutes, so it's gonna be brutal. Hold on, we're gonna restart. Let's set it to 80% volume. There you go. I don't know why, but I like this hypnotic sounding, like the sound that sounds so weirdly deep. I don't really know why I like it so much, but I like it. Okay. Okay. Wait, is it already? Okay, perfect. So the good part about this plate is that it's not perfect, so we can just cut in here and it looks pretty good. Oh, hold on. Why is it not working? Oh, we have to enable dynamic topology. There you go. Now it should work. So let's finish this plate and then we're done. I'm gonna start with the front and then we're gonna go all around. Oh, hello. That's not what I wanted. So something I kind of thought about was the these pretty common overlays, I guess, you have on streams. For example, some people have like the follower goal or these bars where you can, what is it? You can track. You have these goals for money and all that stuff. And usually they're I don't really mind them. And I don't really judge someone for doing it. Hold on, is there like a hole now? No, okay. But it was pretty funny to see somebody. So usually they're like, oh well, we have like 2,000 subscribers, or like 1,849, and they have it set to like 2,000 or whatever, or 1,900, and then I saw someone that had like 1,200, and their goal was 20,000. That was, I don't know why, but that seems pretty funny to me. Not really, because I laugh at them because they're not gonna reach it, but still like this stark contrast to all the other. Oh well, can we reach like? Can we get 20 more? Can we get 20 more subs to reach 1,200? Can we reach? We're at 2,450. Can we reach 2,500? Hey guys, we're at 1,200 subscribers. Let's reach 20,000. I wonder, so the psychology behind all that, I say, is like, oh well, we're almost at that number, and it kind of entices people to, or leads people to rather subscribe because they see that they could be the contribution that leads them to that goal. I wonder if that is more beneficial in like overall, or if it is like, if it's like a net positive or rather a net negative for people, because like I think it's a net positive because otherwise people wouldn't do it probably, but it feels like what I think about is then like, if you do it that way, like people could also be set off, or like could be annoyed, or like could just have the opposite reaction of like, oh well, you have this goal there, you don't really care about whether I'm here or not, you just care about whatever, my prime subscription, I'm not gonna do what you want me to do or whatever. I wonder if that is more the case, or so I think it's either it's more the case of like, oh well, I'm gonna help you reach that goal, rather than well, I don't want to do that because they like the person that they probably watch, that's why they watch them. But I was wondering if it is more like if it's even a bigger net positive just to not show it, because then people don't know. I don't know, you don't have this like people that, because then people that well no, I think it's still it's not as whatever positive than just having it on screen, because I was thinking about like, oh well, if you don't have it on screen, people that still want to support you still support you, and people that that don't want to support you, first of all, watch you, and they wouldn't do it anyway. And the people that want to support you but are set off because you have this goal on the screen, they don't see the goal, so they maybe are more motivated to support you. I don't know. Another random thought that I had. Why people do what they do and what results that would have. Yeah, exactly. It's like it feels like everybody says like, oh well, marketing is always just about it's just about what is it? Manipulating people to buy what they want you to buy, and people always talk like bad about it. And I feel like that's the same for isn't that the same? Wouldn't that be the same for these goals? It's like, that's why, or first of all, I don't watch the streams, but that's basically like what I always think, like, oh well, like, isn't that the same thought you have when you see these goals? It's more like, oh well, we're close to this, and then they're gonna increase it anyway, so reaching that goal doesn't achieve anything. Whether you have 1,999 or 2,000 is like not a big difference. It's just like a round number. That's why I'm also not really about like these huge, like, what is it? The huge, oh dude, I'm so bad right now at English. These huge milestones, because whether you have 9,999 subscribers or a million, every single person matters. Not like the I don't know, the thought of like, when you reach a million, then you can celebrate is kind of weird to me. It's more like you can celebrate that even 9,999 people subscribe to you or whatever. I never really understood the overall like mentality of when we reach a million, I'm gonna do this and that. I don't know. I would rather thank every single person that is whatever, that likes me when they do it, when they like me, rather than wait to like them. No, wait to thank them, or yeah, to welcome them. And I'm gonna welcome everyone at the same time once we have enough people. That is kind of weird to me. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit faster here. I don't want to spend too much time on this, so I'm gonna go a little bit faster. I'm gonna make this a little bit rougher and just a little bit wiggity swooty and just going over this very roughly. Just trying to make these edges a little bit more organic. I could probably be a little bit more rough. Okay, I tried to be very deliberate with how I damage this block, but I think it can be more like freely, like can just remove how I wanted to remove it. I don't think there's like a huge, like a good way, or like a right way to do it. I hold myself back. My potential is blocked by my own thoughts. And it's also like, I don't know, it's just you, yeah, I don't know. it just feels it's like normal now that everybody has this counter of like, oh, how many subs do we have? We need more, we need more. But I don't know, that sets like this very obvious focus on it, which kind of, at least for me, makes people it makes the stream, I don't know why, really, it's not only like it's not, maybe not really justified, but overall, like, seeing the number kind of makes the stream less genuine. Of course people live off of these subs, but I think it's if they're already over, I don't know, how much do you get from subs, like $2.5 or so, 2.5, which would be like for 2,000 or even like 1,000 would be like 2,000 a month. So if you have like 1.5 thousand or so, that's probably like a pretty livable amount. Having like 10,000 or I don't know, like maybe more, like 20,000, like a counter. Oh, we're at 20,000, 25,499. Can we reach 25,000? I think the more it is, the less genuine it is, and the more, like, yeah, I don't know, it just feels weird to have that number always in front of you, basically just trying to get you to fall into that desire of filling, like, of contributing or like getting to the big number. This not really like filling the screen with, not gachas, but filling the screen with temptations rather than I guess value. I'm always about value. Of course, they always put it somewhere where you not really look at it really, but still, it's still there. You know that it is there, and you know what amount they have right now. So if we get 5 more, we're gonna get there and there. I think the only streamer that I ever really watched or listened to for a long time never showed his sub count. He never really put focus on it. He never talked about it. He only, of course, thanked people that subscribed, but he never really put any focus on it. He only said, like, when he was very close to it, like, oh well, so I mean that's kind of weird, but still, like, he would always say, like, especially when he was like, which I don't know how I feel about it, but it's not like super, it's not on the same level as like putting the counter on up there all the time. He would sometimes, if it's like close, if it's like a hype train or whatever, he would say, like, oh well, oh, we're pretty close to so and so milestone, but you don't have to subscribe, please only do it or when you really want to, or like, oh like, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, you don't have to do that, but it's very generous and all that. It's yeah, he never really put focus on it, which made it way more about the content, or which made him seem way more as if he would care about the content rather than what he gets out of making that content. The counter kind of gives this message of, like, I do this because the number is right there. This number represents my motivation. Okay, I think we're done. Da-da-da. You know what? I want to try something. Let's see if that works. So, we used textures before, but we never used them in the way that I want to use them. So if we add a texture, we can either add a, what is it? Oh, we can only add one texture? Wait, where's the other one? Symmetry? Okay. Yeah, let's add a texture. What? Please thumbs up. So okay, well, I think thumbs up, share, and subscribe is different to subscriptions, because you it's not tied to any like, people don't have to give you some, I mean, they give you like a second of their time, but, or their attention, but it's different to subscribing to you, because one has way more value tied to it than the other. Oftentimes people would like to give a thumbs up, share, and subscribe maybe, but they just don't think about it. So I think saying that is different to saying, well guys, we're almost at 500,000 subscribers. We're at 1,000. Can we get there? I think that's a little bit different. But so I when I do videos, I do stuff like what I say is, or what I want to, or yeah, what I say when I on my, like in my videos is, if you like the video, or no, if you like the video, feel free to like the video. If you don't like the video, don't dislike the video, and tell me in the comments what you didn't like, what you don't like, or what you want to see better done next time, because I want to know. And usually, of course, if people actually, I never had like a negative comment, but if people would spend the time and tell me what they didn't like about the video, I think that is a pretty genuine comment. Because why would somebody spend their time writing something negative about you? At least with I guess my reach, I don't know. I think it's a little bit different if you're like way bigger. But yeah, that's what I say. What is it? So what I say is, if you like the video, you feel free to like the video. If you don't like the video, if you didn't like the video, and you're still here, feel free to please dislike the video and tell me in the comments what you want to see better done next time. If you want to see more, you can hit the subscribe button or browse through my videos. That's what I say. I've never heard somebody that's also something very weird to me. I never heard somebody say dislike the video if she didn't like it, which is, I don't know, maybe it's just like something nobody really thought about before, but I don't think that's the case. What I only know is that dislikes still, so I'm not trying to fish for any dislikes or likes, but I just know that dislikes don't negatively impact your video. Dislikes even positively impact your video. So it's not bad to ask for dislikes. I think YouTube also tries to remove negative dislikes, I think. I heard about that, but I don't know if that's true. Okay, hold on, we got sidetracked. I wanted to add a texture because I want to show you something. Oh, we could use this texture. Oh, let's see if that works. So if we set it to stencil? No, not stencil. Let's set it to view plane. And then we use the stroke method. Anchor. Anchor basically is left clicking enables you to set the anchor point and then dragging your mouse while holding the mouse increases the size of the anchor. Yeah, exactly. Dislikes count as engagement, so it's positively impacting the video. I think that's also why PewDiePie once like made this video. Can this video get 1 million dislikes or whatever? Hold on, what is going on here? Stroke method, anchored, spacing distance, input samples. Wait, what? Isn't that the one that I need? Yeah, it is. Is it? Must be. Yeah. Angle. Why is it so weird? Maybe we should change it to area plane? No. Tiled. What? It looks like it's projected. It's as if it's stretching because it's being viewed from a different angle. Which is kind of weird. I never really had that problem before. What if you use it down here? Or is that just the... No, that's not the... weird. Oh, maybe... Oh, I know why. Is it? No, it's not. Oh. That's weird. Is it right when I do it here? No. That's weird. Well, okay. Seems like we cannot use that texture. Well, too bad. Let's go back. We have to add a shader to this as well. So let's do that real quick. The cloth is already good, I think. Let's hide everything except for the cloth and the foundation. There you go. Where's the base? There's the base. Oh, it's in there. Perfect. Let's call it base. Haha. Look at that. Now it's grounded. Perfect. Okay. What I think is kind of weird is if you ask for likes at the beginning of the video. Hello guys, first of all, please hit that like button, mash that like button. You're definitely gonna like that video, I'm sure. So hit that like button now so you don't forget it now. I mean, forget it later. That's kind of weird. Can we reach 50 million likes? I think at this point it's more like a, I don't know, like an arbitrary goal, I guess. It's like another engagement, a way of engagement or engaging the audience. I don't know. Like it's similar to these not fidget spinner, but do you know these fidget? I have one of those fidget cubes where you have like a joystick on one of them, like a few dots on the other, or like a few buttons that you can press. Then this thing you can switch on and other stuff. Hold on, I don't know. Oh, hold on, I know where it is. There it is. Hold on. So look at this. So you have this joystick on one of them. You have this switch that you can flick on and off. You have these things you can turn that have like these. Oh well, you have this ball you can just roll around. Yeah, okay. Okay, look at this. So you have the joystick up here. You have this this ball right there. You can just roll around. You have these weird what are they called in machines? The whatever. You can kind of like, they're a little bit harder to turn. No, I don't play with it. I bought it, but then I never really used it. You have this weird soft spot right there where you can just move over. And then you have this plate that you can turn. And it's like, okay, but guys, let's push these buttons. Okay, push these buttons. Can we hit 50 button pushes? Let's switch that flip. Can we flip the switch 5 times in a row in 5 minutes? Let's turn this thing. Okay, let's play with this joystick for a minute. Okay, guys, thanks for that. Let's start this video. Oh, 0.1 drop frame, 530. I think that's a high score, or low score rather. Oh, I also tried to apply a filter for my red eyes. It seems like when it gets darker, the red eyes increase in intensity. I tried to use a red filter to just filter them out. The problem is I have red lips, so that does work. So the color is pretty similar, so it would look weird. It worked, but it looked weird because my lips got removed as well. Yeah, so I would probably have to get another light. Maybe something that I can clip onto the side of my desktop. Some sort of USB light or something. Why is it so laggy? Maybe Blender is almost dying. Really? Hello? Oh, there you go. My stream was at 9,000 kilobit for a second. Never seen that before. Yeah, I think my Blender was kind of crashing, so it kind of crashed the stream as well. Seems like material preview is not really working right now. So let's switch to rendered. There you go. Okay. Hopefully we can just apply it there. What is it? The oh, link material. I don't know why it's so laggy, or it's so intense now. Wait, why don't you work? Oh, it's on there, right? I can't see. It's too bright. Wait, why does it look so bright? Did I remove the shader? No, it's still on there. Did I? Oh, hold on. Well, I jinxed it apparently. Wait, what did I do? I removed the wait, which one did I use? Wait, I can probably use the absolute trash. Well, no, that's not what I wanted. I think it's better now, right? Yeah. Yeah. It was like 100 frames or so dropped. So it's not like super bad. Or it was like a full-on lag or whatever. I don't know. Model showcase. Which one's the one I need? Retopo. Lighting test. Okay. Interesting name for for this. Oh, hello. Okay. That's quite a lot of vertices. I know why material preview didn't work as well. because we have millions and millions of vertices. Perfect. That's looking pretty good. Awesome. Let's do the same for this plate and the foot as well. What is it? Lighting test. There you go. Lighting test. Okay, easy. There you go. That's the last part. Look at that. Let's bring everything back. Ooh, or look, just a, oh no, never mind. Okay. It'll be fun to compare this one to the previous one, just to see what I've improved on or what I can still do better. Yeah. There you go. The final version. Of course, the cubes will be removed. Oh, that's something I can have to think about. How can I hide the boobas? I can probably just, I guess, censor it before I open it up in post, or like switch to Photoshop, I guess. Yeah, but that's it. Hold on. There you go. Pretty noisy, of course. I can probably increase the viewport. Let's set it to 128. Let it run a little bit. There you go. Cool. Perfect. So, yeah, tomorrow we're gonna feast upon, or we're gonna reap our rewards. We're gonna feast upon the final render. And then we're gonna look at other submissions. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thanks for joining. Thanks for listening. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for being here. Hope you had fun. There you go. And hope you have a great rest of your day. For me, it's already Sunday, so I'm going to see you in a few hours. So until then, take care.